Hi, Frizz. Hello. Welcome.
Is that it?
Vampire the Masquerade. Yes, it is Vampire the Masquerade.
It's gonna be a special night.
It really is.
It's gonna be a special night. We aren't starting just yet because, let's be very honest, all of us are gonna fuck around a little bit before we actually start.
Yep.
When the fuck do we start on time, bro?
Never
Never
really.
happens.
Never actually happens. But yeah, I Asta, which is our storyteller for the night, is not here yet because unfortunately they have to do something first. But again, Asta, I will be hosting this stream. And first, you know what? Let's introduce everyone here. So, introducing myself first. For anyone who is new, which is probably nobody, but I am Tetsuya, and I am going to be playing a character named Caleb Moriarty Reed, and he is of the Malkavian clan. The Malkavian clan being a clan full of vampires, or kindred in proper terms, that are not exactly right in the head. But we shall see how that comes along just fine. So next up, can we have Ren?
What?
Introduce yourself, please.
Oh, okay, hold on. I was like in the middle of retweeting. Hold on a second.
Okay, I'm sorry then. Alright, Jason, you come first then.
Fine. I am JasonFree, as you all know or not. And I'm gonna be playing the role of Nora Stevens, and I almost said a Nora fetus. A Nosferatu. Look,
Not again.
I fixated on that name, but it's fine. Nosferatu. That's Can you explain the clan? Because I don't really know. I only know they're sewer rats.
Essentially, that is correct. Nosferatus are the vampire investigators and spies of the entire kindred world. They are the ones that are unfortunately cursed with being so extremely ugly that they always stay to the shadows, but have been blessed with powers of hiding their ugliness so well that they can just kind of sneak around and do whatever they want. Sewer rats, homeless people, pickpockets, stuff like that, or even just spies. They could be in the room right now and you wouldn't know.
No one would know.
No one would know except themselves.
Maybe somebody else who has special eyes. But getting to that, Ren, could you please introduce yourself and your character?
Yush, I'm okay now. So Yush, yeah. Good evening, konbanwa. So I am what am I introducing again?
Introduce yourself as a player.
Yourself and your character.
Yourself as a player, your name and the clan. And if you can't remember the clan specifics, you can just let me take it.
It's not obvious that I am nervous because my head is actually already pretty blank right now. But anyway, hello, it's Ren. It's your boy Ren. So tonight I'm gonna be playing a gangrel guy called his name is, I was about to say Elias because I hate it. People have to say Elias. Elias, dude.
Hey.
Oh. Anyway, his name is Elias Gregorio Sila. He's a priest and a gangrel, and that's always a fun mix. What I do know, so obviously this is like the first time. This is my and Jason's first time playing Vampire the Masquerade VTM.
Yeah.
And this is also the first time that we're seeing all these different, I guess you would call them races. Kind of. They're kind of like the races. Kind of. But anyway, the kind of vampire that my character is called a gangrel. So gangrels are kind of like the werewolfy, the beastie,
animalistic,
beastie boy,
vampire, animalistic, beastie, the
beastie.
the more animalistic vampire so far.
Of course.
Yeah. So we call me Father Gregorio.
Oh my god.
Father Gregorio in the flesh. Alright.
I call you daddy instead.
Oi. I put on the.
Hey, it's a mature stream.
It's a mature stream, but I didn't put it on for you to go calling Father Gregorio daddy. Alright, I should first actually introduce to chat what is the nature of tabletop role-playing games and Vampire the Masquerade for anyone who is new. So, barring the FAQ command, which I will put in chat again, barring the FAQ command, essentially, tabletop role-playing games are games where you play at a tabletop. That's why they're called tabletop. And they're role-playing games, except essentially you role-play live. You could be role-playing through text, which is the more common thing nowadays because of the spread of online and the fact that COVID has shut down most of social gatherings.
Yep.
But usually you play them in person. But since we can't do that, we're gonna play them over call. And there are many types of tabletop role-playing games. If you're not familiar with Vampire the Masquerade, you should be more familiar with the name Dungeons and Dragons. That is also a very popular and more commonly heard tabletop role-playing game.
Yep.
Also, I apologize if my accent is all over the place. You will see why in a little bit. But anyway, then we have Vampire the Masquerade, which is essentially you play as the vampires, which in this world is called kindred. So we would not refer to ourselves as vampires, but we will refer to ourselves as kindred. But essentially,
We are kindred.
for the mortals to know, we are vampires. The setting is set in our current world, following the current date, current time, and everything else that's happened so far. All that change is that we know, as we are the kindred, that there are mythological and fantastical beasts and folklores that are actually alive and just hiding out in mortal time. Just that the mortals, aka humans, do not know of our existence, and we must continue to carry the masquerade, which is why the name is called Vampire the Masquerade. So, that is the brief introduction of TTRPGs and Vampire the Masquerade for settings. Now that we've introduced our clans, let me explain what clans are as well. So, clans essentially are, if you want to think of them mechanically, they could be your quote-unquote classes. Essentially, when you get turned / embraced, the correct term, by a kindred, you become part of their clan of blood. So anyone who is part of that clan, who's been sired by a sire / older vampire, you take on their blood potency and you gain some of their traits that is familiar to the clan. So, for example, very obviously in Ren's case, the Gangrel clan are the more the more animalistic clan. The other types that can communicate with animals, can have familiars with animals, get them to do things, or they themselves could turn bestial and start attacking as part of their blood. That is the blood abilities that they do have, also known as disciplines, which, well, all the technical lingo, you can throw that out the window. You don't have to care about that. All you got to know is that, essentially, each different clan, you get different sets of skills, which are suited for different things. And also, as part of the clans, you always have a clan bane. So, for example, I'm playing a Malkavian. The clan banes for all Malkavians is that you have to suffer from at least one mental illness. I say at least one, because you can have more than one. You can have everything if you really so desire to play really sick.
Would you really do that to yourself?
Would you,
Oh god.
would you really want to do that to yourself? And I see that Aster is back. Let me just bring you back on stream.
Hey, Aster.
Welcome back, Aster. Damn, you just...
Hey,
Welcome
sorry. I'm here. Hello.
Welcome. Alright, and also, I was just kind of briefing people what the clans are in chat. But also, when we start actually playing, we may not reply verbally, but we will text in the chat so that we don't disrupt the flow of the game. So if we don't respond immediately, that is why.
Yep.
Okay. Alright.
Do you want... Okay, so essentially what we did was we introduced ourselves, introduced our clan, introduced our characters by name. And now, are you guys ready? You guys ready? Swap to
No.
the actual game screen.
Absolutely not.
Well, that's literally that.
I mean,
Okay, let's
we
let's
have
all
a
drink some
choice?
let's all drink some water and then we'll swap over, alright?
Yeah. okay.
Water. I got my
I don't
Monster
have water?
Energy
Hydrate.
can.
Hydrate.
Oh, God.
I understand that you guys may be quite nervous, but don't worry, this is normal. I too was mute for a good few months when I started. Sorry about it. I'm also extremely nervous. I'm gonna be very honest.
I can't feel my arms.
Please.
Oh my fucking god.
All right,
Mate.
all right. I hope,
Okay.
I hope everyone here has fun, including chat, watching us flop around.
Hell yeah. That's the
Alright.
most important thing.
Most important thing, let's just have fun,
Yeah.
all right. You guys ready? Let's move to the
Okay.
actual screen.
Let's die.
Alright.
No.
So,
By right, I don't. If everything goes well, none of you should die, or
Well.
die as in how the undead could die. But
Is that a
you
challenge?
die a
I
second
hear?
time, essentially.
Is that a challenge?
What is happening?
well,
You
there
die in the
are.
game, you die in real
Why
life.
is this
I'm
happening?
sure they explained to you. I'm sure Tetsu had explained to.
Wait,
Have introduced the ways of undeath. Undeath.
I don't think I did.
All right.
Well.
So let's enter into this game with a new cast and a brand new story. This will be a one shot. In which case, this is not what you guys would know as a campaign. This is a singular story taken out and slapped into a nice little presentable format. In the end, it is not about what I want to say, it's about what the characters do. And what if the characters want to cause themselves a second death? There are a few different methods that we may be exploring even through the one shot.
Ooh.
There are a few different ways of undeath, including but not limited to some kindred have the more traditional weaknesses, things like not being able to cross over running water, or taking damage that can or will kill them if the damage is inflicted by silver.
Silver. Ugh.
Some vampires are unfortunately deathly allergic to garlic, and some vampires, most vampires will be paralyzed when staked through the heart with a wooden stake. It has to be wood, and some kindred, instead of just simply being paralyzed as they are staked, they die instead.
They just
Or-
die.
Just
Or
straight up die.
kindred, no matter who they are, or where they come from, or how old they are, all kindred are vulnerable to the sun. Upon contact with the sun, kindred will barely last a few minutes before turning back into ash.
The sun is a deadly laser,
The
as they
sun
say.
is
There's a
a
deadly laser.
laser.
Oh boy.
Alright, and those are the more common ways of death. There are a few other ways, but those are few and far between. Let me pull up all of my spreadsheets.
This is gonna be it. But alright, let me just introduce the screen real quick. So as you can see here, we have our characters on screen and their names as well. Hopefully this brings you a little bit more into the immersion. You can see our characters. And we will describe them, of course, later on when the game actually starts, because not all the pictures are very accurate. But you know what? It works.
It's good enough.
Enough.
It does the job.
It really
Pretty
do
much,
be.
yeah.
Mhm. Okay. Alright, so in today's story, when the sun sets and as the moon starts to rise, as snow falls in the city of London, we are greeted to our three characters, who I'm sure have been introduced before. As of now, all three will have received a pigeon. Pretty unusual, as an anak, all of you are very used to, at the very least, using burner phones, having anonymous, unlinkable accounts on the internet, sitting in internet cafes. No matter how old you are, it doesn't stop you from learning how the modern world works. So, if anything, a letter by pigeon is certainly one of the weirder ways to get it. And all of you have been summoned to Kensington Gardens, a cute little park in the middle of the Kensington area, where as far as most of you know, probably it's nothing of note. It's a quiet little garden. It may be used to have quite a few flowers around. Now it's just a tourist spot for people who are weirdly interested in the classics.
Okay.
I see.
Out of maybe curiosity or maybe just, wanting to see what the letter was really about. It was a simple little white notebook paper torn out of those sproul notebook kinds, with a little hastily scratch written on it: meet in Kensington Gardens at sunset. And that is where all of you are, as soon as you are able to, right after sunset. It is currently 8 p.m.
Alright, so Caleb, having already woken up earlier before the sun actually set, has finished most of his work in his detective office before receiving the note by pigeon. Caleb first finds the pigeon extremely odd. As it arrives, he tries his best to swat it away, thinking it was a camarilla spy. It can't be, we're anarchs, we shouldn't be receiving stuff like this. But after insistence by the damn bird, he relents and finally reads the note. What an odd case. And eventually, Caleb Moriarty Reid finds his way through London's streets and alleys to Kensington Park, where he duly waits the next instructions as he keeps an eye out for anything off in the distance or in the environment.
Alright, so let's move on to Nora. What does Nora think as she sees the letter?
Well, Nora awakens and finds this little pigeon and just thinks to himself, what the hell is this from, eh? What is this? And then he proceeds to read the note. Just reads it out and just like, this is kind of weird, but I'm a little bit curious about what this might entail. So he closes the note and proceeds to go to the meeting spot.
Any apprehension, fear of danger, or just going over to see?
He's a little bit cautious because he just got to the city just to hide out for a little bit after a little bit of a risky business in some other places. So he's a bit on the lookout, but he's a curious soul. He can't refuse. So
Alright.
he looks for it.
Very nice. And let's go on to Gregorio. Is that the name that you will be referred to?
Yes, it will be Gregorio. Alright. So, around this time, this would be where usually the last of any masses, or at least he would be actually awake by then, and he would see the pigeon. And there are a lot of pigeons here in London. He has been here for a bit, but it is quite strange that there is one single pigeon, pigeon, burb, coming into the church. First, he wonders why, and then he notices the note. It's been
for Gregorio, you will realize that the pigeon is a little friendlier to you for reasons that, well, considering your bane, are quite obvious. But this pigeon is somewhat different in the sense that it offers the letter out to you, kind of sticks its leg out and stares at you.
Well, that's even more strange because there is a letter. He regards the pigeon kindly, but wonders why. Because it's the 21st century? People are using phones? What is this? So it's weird, but he looks through it, lets the bird go, and he has pretty much doesn't have anything much to do anyway, so and goes to the meeting point.
Yeah, Harry Pottering up in this house, boys.
We are
Harry quite an hour. Owls are one of the slowest
birds. Yep.
Yeah, so
which is cruel.
Not the best for a messenger, and definitely a little out of place in London, where pigeons are many and abundant and stubbornly in the way as compared to owls, who are pretty much in the city, few and far between. But no matter. All of you arrive at Kensington Gardens at roughly 8 p.m. No matter what your mode of transport is, whether to walk or to take the public transport, some of you can drive. All of you have gotten there.
I drive. I'm not the peasants like you guys.
Oh my god.
And as all of you converge, it did not specifically say where to meet in Kensington Gardens, but as all three of you approach, presumably from at slightly different times, not meeting into each other, you will see that there is a clearing in the middle of the garden where you can see. Usually, all of you know it to be that normal tourist spot where there's like a map and it shows you where the locations of like the best spots in the garden are. And there is a little mouse sticker and a little pigeon sticker stuck onto where the main fountain would be.
As everyone is approaching the fountain, anyone who is in the area would immediately see this strange redhead analyzing the stickers in great detail. He's crouched down next to the fountain, staring at the stickers with a magnifying glass, just staring at it. It's clearly a very odd sight in the middle of the night, and if anyone else approaches, his head would immediately whip around if anyone is there.
Well, Nora approaches this fountain. At first, he thinks to himself, "What the hell is this guy doing? What is he doing? What is he investigating?" But he decides to approach anyways. And
as he approaches, and I hear before you can tap Caleb on the shoulder, before you can tap the redhead on the shoulder, he whips around and he holds his hand out. Stop! Don't touch me. Hold on, I am investigating right now. You stay away. 1 second. And he goes back to staring at the stickers in great detail before you can even get a word out.
Okay, quite a weirdo. Just gonna leave him alone. And he just waits.
I would assume that Gregorio also sees. Gregorio walks in as he just sees and hears the conversation that happens between the redhead and, quite frankly, the rather
unsightly
the
man.
Most polite manner, the most unusual looking. It has to be a kindred. There is no way this man's not a kindred.
This kindred looks like he's been stuck in a cement roller.
He's probably been run over by a bus.
Oh my fucking god! Wow, I'm being roasted.
Man,
Gregorio, you see the redhead who it had snapped up from looking at the stickers on the fountain and starts in a most polite manner verbally pushing away. Then it has to be a Nosferatu. There's no other.
There's no other way to explain how ugly he is. So he has to be a Nosferatu.
Damn, I knew it, but you didn't have to say it, brothers.
In all his years that he was alive, he's always believed that every being, whether mortal or kindred, is loved and created equally under God's watchful and generous eyes.
Very generous.
But Christ Almighty, that ugly.
When we're not even the priest, we're not even the priest thinks that God can save me.
I am unsavable.
So funny.
It's quite obvious he has not ever before, and this would be the very first time that he would do up close. I mean, I would say that this is quite up close, and boy, Christ. But it is not his role to judge. What he is looking at, though, is the peculiar redhead. Now that he's done ogling the
whitehead,
the white-haired gentleman.
I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry.
None taken.
His attention is now towards the redhead. Now, Father Gregorio has been around for a very, very long time. And being around for a very, very long time, one can get into hobbies. And so, it's not unlikely that he has seen some.
If anything, Gregorio, since you're specifically looking, Can you roll for me the combined
Ooh.
number of dice as to your, I would say, since you have seen him on the street, wits and streetwise, please.
Oh, how do we do this? Okay.
The number of dots for your wits and the number of
Number of
dots in streetwise.
Streetwise.
Those are the
Wits?
number of dice that you will roll. One of which will automatically include your hunger dice, but that's about it, really. So just roll 2 dice and let me know what the roll is.
Hunger. We're at hunger 1, right? Okay.
Yes.
And then 2 dice.
Correct.
Okay, and then roll.
Wait, do you have what's the roll is wits and streetwise? Yes.
Mm.
Uh,
I assume he has 2 wits.
yeah. What's your? Do you have any points in streetwise?
I have 3 wits, actually.
Then you
Oh,
would have
then
3.
3 dice.
So you have 3 dots.
Oh, okay.
Basically 3 dice, and then you add any extra dots as dice from your streetwise.
There's none.
All right, so just 3.
I don't have streetwise.
3.
Just roll 3.
So just 3. Okay, then I roll again.
Please roll again. Make it accurate.
There we go.
Why did it keep? What does it keep glitching out?
I'm sorry. It's
okay. It's on my end. That was on my end.
Alright, let me know what the roll is.
Huh?
Why is it
Why
not
is it
fixing?
Alright, if it is just a black dot on your screen, it means that did not pass.
No. It's 2. Oh yeah, it's 2
Hold on, it's
successes.
not loading.
Anything else? No possible crit or anything, no, right?
No.
Right, just 2 successes, that is more than
Just 2
enough.
successes. Yep.
You have seen actually this redhead around. You have always
Oh.
kind of assumed he was a mortar, considering how often you see him hanging around, specifically police stations, talking a few of the law enforcers around. He seems to be pretty friendly, actually, with the law around this area. So you assume up to now that he was mortar, but the clear fact that he is here snapping at obviously a kindred means he probably isn't.
Alright, then.
Whether or not you have talked to him before, this would be probably not.
Probably not. I don't suppose so.
I-
Seeing him, yes, most likely. One wouldn't miss a redhead like that. Most especially, BBC Sherlock was wrong with their characterization of Sherlock. Certainly was a redhead, and certainly was more eccentric what they portrayed. But he has to join the group now, so he will slowly walk since it seems that the interaction is finished. He'll slowly walk towards them and greets them. Good evening.
Caleb's the man you would recognize as the detective snaps to Gregorio this time. However, this time there's a pause as I study your face a little bit, and then I greet back. Good evening. Are you perhaps here for the note? And I stand up as I dust off my long black trench coat and a grey dress shirt. The picture is wrong, it's grey actually, not white.
In this case too, actually. Caleb, please also roll your intelligence and streetwise now that you're looking at Gregorio. And let me know your roll.
Meanwhile, Nora's just sitting there thinking, wow, he's much more nicer to him than he was to me. Jesus.
Well, as for Nora, most people who look at your features don't really treat you nicely.
I mean, that's
Unfortunately.
true.
They look
That
to
is
you.
an unfortunate sadness.
They look for you for the fact that you can stay hidden in your past, and at the moment, you're not exactly interested in
Fair
much. Alright. Well, Detective Caleb, BBC Sherlock. What is your
BBC Sherlock Holmes at your service, Aster.
Oh my god.
This also explains why I have a British accent, because I guess since you've seen Caleb around, you would recognize him as a local. So he has a strong British
Absolutely.
accent.
Caleb, just tell me if you fail the whole roll.
Wait, what's the
Just
roll
one
actually? 1 second.
Intelligence and streetwise. Just have me roll, if I'm not wrong, 5 dice. Don't need to show it.
Streetwise. 1 second. I am suffering. Thank you, OBS.
A little bit of technical difficulties.
It is.
Well, we aren't exactly known for being
3
adept with
successes, possible bestial failure.
technology. Possible bestial failure would not count here, considering that you're not exactly doing anything that will invoke the beast. You're just kind of searching back through your memory, through the hundreds, thousands of people in London, and you go, oh, this is the guy in the Catholic Church.
Huh.
High ranking, possibly one of the fathers around there, but you haven't been into a church for, obvious reasons, part of it being undead.
Exactly. Which is why Caleb is studying Goryeo so intently. He's just, at first I looked at him and I was just like, why is there a priest here? I can understand the annoying Nosferatu, but a priest? And then you look at him a little bit more and I'm like, oh wait, he's not mortal. And I was like, oh, alright, cool. Well, I recognize all these folk, but I still don't understand why I'm here. So I crouch back down and start investigating stickers again. There must be something I'm missing here, Caleb says out loud. I am looking around. Caleb is actively crawling on the floor. He's gonna poke his hand into the fountain if no one stops him soon enough.
Is everyone going to start looking around then?
I'm just gonna first say as Nora to whoever this man that just showed be like, don't mind him, he's been like this for a decent while.
I can hear you, you know. Now if you would please assist me in investigating the scene, then perhaps we will find out why we are here.
Well, maybe if you ask kindly, I would.
Then you can just sit there and be a little pussy.
All right, maybe I will sit down.
A strong-worded bunch, huh?
A little bit. But then Nora just thinks to himself, he's, all right, I am kind of curious. Fine, I'll help you out.
Alright.
There is a reason why we are here, so
There must be.
Suppose we should start looking around.
Alright, and as all of you start looking around the fountain, or in, well, Caleb's case, at the fountain, can everyone roll for me a wits and awareness?
Wits
and
awareness.
That's the most in tune. Wits and awareness.
Everyone, I understand
One
that.
success. But
4 successes.
Great.
I'm gonna try and fix the screen, hold on.
Nora 1, Caleb 4.
Wait, it
Gregorio?
fixed itself?
I think it did.
No,
Or
no.
successes.
One of them is showing they're showing the same. No wonder.
It's
I'll fix it. You just continue. Sorry.
Alright, let's focus on Gregorio. Gregorio, what is your wits and awareness, please?
Wits and awareness is...
If you want to use your sense of smell, in this case, you get an extra dice.
Ooh.
Oh, 1 more dice?
Yes.
So that's 6 and then plus 1 dice.
Yep.
Okie dokie then. Wait, how do you do that? Is it will? No, it's not willpower roll. It's just adding the dice, right?
You are just putting down 7 dice
Okay.
and rolling.
4 successes.
All successes, very good. So Nora 1, Caleb and Gregorio 4. Nora, still a little miffed from from the treatment. You haven't gotten quite used to it, and this, quite frankly, this detective wannabe is kind of rubbing on the wrong way.
Yeah.
You kind of half-heartedly, I assume you kind of half-heartedly look around the forest, like turning over a rock. It's like, oh, hey, that's grass. That's a thing.
That's an ant.
That's an ant. That's grass. You're touching grass, guys.
Caleb
good,
and
it's healthy.
Gregorio, as all you look around, specifically for Gregorio, you kind of smell the scent of, quite weirdly, it's the scent of a very expensive room. And it approaches. And for Caleb and Gregorio, as you look up and you try to, in one case, the source of the sound, and the other case, the source of the weirdly how to say, fancy smell. You look around and you see a little white rat kind of bounding towards you.
Sniff, sniff.
The rat smells expensive.
The rat smells
Power.
expensive.
It
What does
smells
it have?
expensive.
Power.
From
No, it
your
does.
deduction, rats don't usually smell expensive. It could have come from at least a very expensive room. And specifically for Gregorio, that's not the only source of the scent. As out from the shadows behind all of you steps out probably what looks to be a small boy, probably at the shoulder height of Caleb, actually.
A child.
Oh no, it's a child.
Black hair, red eyes, surprisingly enough. Black hair, red eyes, and a hoodie pulled over his eyes. And as he walks towards you, you can see that on his neck looks like terribly disfigured burn scars.
Ooh.
Do I recognize? Sorry, you can go on first.
If you want to know if you recognize them, then you can specifically for Detective Caleb, who has been in the area, and Father Gregorio, the two of you who have been in the area for longer, you can roll for me a wits awareness again. Not wits awareness. This will be intelligence streetwise. Sorry.
Alright.
Actually, everyone intelligent streetwise, because for Nora you are similar.
I have
One of
rolled.
my kind, maybe.
I have rolled a 2.
Intelligence streetwise, is it?
Yes.
Okay.
So,
Zero
I
success.
would-
Thanks.
0. Okay.
Okay,
And
Gregorio.
Gregorio.
2 successes.
Hey, we're
Successes.
twinning. Gregorio and Caleb
God
are just
damn.
like, hey.
Last one was
Hey.
4, this one
Nora's
was 2.
still annoyed.
And Nora quite frankly doesn't want to give a shit at this point. Who's this new guy? Damn.
Who the fuck is this? More people to annoy me?
For Caleb and Gregorio, you recognize him as one of the Nosferatu who work pretty closely with the Baron of the area. The Baron of the area, in this case, being the main kindred who is in charge of the city. In which case, the entire city of London was brought down a few years ago and taken over by this Baron by the name of Pan. This kindred, or you recognize now, you have really gotten his name, but all of you have heard, or rather Gregorio and Caleb have heard other Nosferatu call this specific boy by the name of Rat.
He's rat.
And
Exactly,
quite accurately so, as the white rat, after looking at all three of you, just kind of turns tail and bounds straight into Rat's hoodie. Not even into the pocket, just down the neck, down the collar. Rat comes out to all three of you and goes and points at each of you one by one. Caleb,
Okay.
Nora, Gregorio. Yes?
Yes, that is correct. I'm Detective Caleb Moriarty Reed, though I assume you already know that by now. Caleb says, I say as I walk up forward.
The rat just kind of stares at you for a bit and goes, wait, that Caleb, that one? Oh no, why did he bring, oh god.
Excuse me, I'm right in front of you. Could you at least keep your distaste
He brought
somewhere
in the
else?
nutcase, oh my god.
What do you mean nutcase? None of you understand reality like I do. You're all the nutcases here. I'm the only sane one here. You don't talk
my
about
God.
nutcases
Oh,
to me.
shut it. He kind of
again.
shrugs his shoulder and looks up at Nora at this statement and, oh, you've heard it already?
Yeah, he's been like this ever since he's got here. It's a
I am
little bit
simply
annoying.
searching for the truth. You can't see as well as I do. You are blind.
He gives
Wow.
Mr. Caleb,
Rat
perhaps we
gives a
should.
very you look at this guy, kind of look to Gregorio. But shrugs.
Gregorio was trying to say something?
Yes.
Mr. Caleb, perhaps we should listen to the boy.
Yes. Yes, we should. So keep quiet, Nora. We're trying to listen here.
All right.
Just to complete
Alright.
the introduction, my name is
Rat
Father
gives-
Gregorio.
Oh no.
And I'm Nora Stevens.
Alright.
What
Red kind of
are
grins at Gregorio and goes, well, we'll assume you're the one who gets him in order. Thank you. Maybe that's why they brought you on.
I can't believe this. I
Shrugs
can't believe, I
Shrugs his
can't
shoulders
believe you've done
again and
this.
goes. He just shrugs his shoulder again and goes, well, this isn't the final place, but he kind of looks around for a bit. Alright, no one's with you. As you all can assume, this isn't the final place. The Baron wants to meet with all three of you. For what
Ooh.
reason? He kind of glances at self-proclaimed detective again. I am not sure, especially with a father and glances at detective.
I stare back at him. I squint my eyes.
Well, if the three of you wouldn't mind, we do have a way of transport for all three of you.
Oh?
If you will. And he starts motions for the three of you to follow and starts walking out of the garden.
Alright.
Alright, I
guess
straighten
we should
my
follow him.
trench coat. I straighten my trench coat and I walk.
Halfway through walking, he kind of glances over his shoulder. Oh, any of you armed by any chance?
I don't think so, no.
Caleb pats a pocket underneath his trench coat.
Caleb, can you please roll
Ooh.
Oh
in
dear.
direct competition?
Oh dear.
Oh
Alright,
no.
Let me
Oh,
bring
no.
up my
Oh no.
Oh.
let me bring up my rolls. Actually, I realized that I don't quite have.
Maybe
Alright.
Caleb should have told the truth.
I am telling the truth, you fuck.
Let me bring up my rolls.
So we'll see what
I
this
realized
goes.
I put my dice up.
Hmm.
Can you please roll? This would be dexterity stuff.
Ooh.
Dexterity's. Oh lord, I'm not gonna win this. Okay, let me
Oh,
roll
that
1
should have
second.
been me.
I'm not gonna roll
You
this.
are up against
1 success.
5 dice.
1 success.
Only 5 dice.
On my side, 4 successes.
Jesus fuck.
Oh my god.
Oh,
the
1
DM
success.
advantage is real.
I mean, I can show you guys.
It's all good.
That's
All
a
good. I
yellow.
trust. We trust. We trust.
But as far as you can tell, Red kind of follows where the Caleb is not trying to discreetly look around on his person. He kind of stares pointedly. Make
Wait,
sure
I
to
pat-
make
I
eye
patted.
contact. Make sure to make eye contact with Caleb for just barely a second, and continues on his merry way, leading you
want-
guys out.
Mm.
Cool.
All right. All three of you are brought to. Well, I've lost over this, but all three of you are brought to a limousine.
Ooh,
Ooh, fancy. Who's driving? Am I driving? Can I drive?
No,
This
Red
is
gets-
Oh, don't let
very-
him drive.
No.
Red gets into shotgun. All three of you see there's already another person sitting at the wheel.
Damn.
Ah. Suck it, detective.
That's just me out of character. I wanted to drive the limo.
My god.
In character, Caleb is used to being driven around sometimes when the Providence
Damn.
calls for him. When the feds call for his help, he is used to being driven around in patrol cars. So he takes an ample, nice seat at the back of the limousine.
Alright.
Father Gregorio is obviously not used to being close to limousines, and well,
Even better, it's
There's
one of
first time
those
for
where the
everything.
passengers face each other.
Ooh.
So,
Oh.
Gregorio, you are
That
face
is
to
very
face
fancy.
with the most useless spending of wealth.
My god.
Oh lord.
well then, Nora, you first.
Yes.
Go inside.
Father
Father Gregorio opens up the.
You go
the-
first. I'm good.
Okay. All right.
Nora's still very
good.
dumbfounded because he's very not used to the rich life. It's like, whoa.
Chop chop.
These
Now
are
could you
some
guys
low
hurry
level
up? We don't have all night.
Father Gregorio Father
Okay,
Gregorio goes
fine.
in and asks for Nora to come inside.
Okay, I'll follow you inside. Just don't touch me, okay?
Hands up. I won't.
All right.
I cross my
And
arms.
Nora enters.
Alright, all three of you get in from the order of most comfortable to most uncomfortable.
Pretty much.
I am the
You get
expensive
in,
seat.
and specifically for Caleb and Gregorio, as usual being essentially the locals of this group, you realize that you are being driven to city center.
Uh-huh.
To a grand opulent building. All three of you look out the windows.
Ooh.
We
As
look out the window.
as the lights slowly get brighter, the streets get cleaner, the lights turn from those, those cheap orange
dingy,
fluorescent to
yeah.
bright white LED street lamps.
Ooh.
The further you go into city center, the ride is quiet, uncomfortably so. You can hear little squeaking coming from Red's person. None of you can quite tell how many sources there are of the squeaking. But
There's a lot.
Unless you guys talk about where you're going, it's really a quiet ride. The driver doesn't talk much, doesn't even look back, just looks straight ahead and drives.
Fair.
Is it just the driver and the three kindreds inside?
The driver,
and
the
Rat.
passenger, and
Rat.
Rat and shotgun.
Oh,
It's a very empty limousine, eh?
Well,
Very
more
quiet
space,
here.
more space to stretch my legs and relax a little bit. Wait, no, there's no such thing as relaxing. Caleb is staring out the window.
Caleb's just staring.
He's just staring out the window.
Alright.
Seems to be lost in his own world. His eyes are scanning the horizon.
Alright. As you go further in, the buildings get higher and higher. You see the people walking on the streets, it turns from fairly casual winter wear, just those puffy jackets and thick turtlenecks trying to hide from the cold. It turns into people in luxurious fur coats, people who clearly buy clothes for the sake of showing off, hey, look, I have money. You are specifically in this area of the city when the limousine drives up to what is possibly the tallest hotel in this entire place.
Oh my god.
Because especially for especially for Nora, who is definitely not used to this. Even if you crane your head up, you can't see the top of this building.
It's like, wow. Very bougie.
Unfortunately for Caleb and Gregorio, you recognize this as the Baron's headquarters.
We are in rich territory now, blokes.
We
certainly
clearly
are.
are.
Alright, lads,
Right.
Let's get this show on the road.
You guys are driven, not dropped off in the normal drop-off area. You guys are driven down into the car park. And Red gets out, kind of motions for you guys to open the door yourselves. He's not opening the door for you.
I get out. I just get out. Caleb just gets out.
Alright.
And
Gregorio follows.
We all follow suit.
Alright.
Yep.
Quietly leads you through a little door that quite frankly none of you recognize that was in the car park. He kind of pushes open this door. And all you're surprised that quite frankly that it gave way and it's not like solid concrete. Goes in, leads you guys through a very clean basement. If anything, does a lot more squeaking. And leads you up to reception, first floor.
Okay.
Right.
He kind of motions to the waiting sofas in the reception area and goes, well, you guys are not going up to the main area tonight. Think the main area is under cleaning or something.
There's a main area? Wow.
Yeah.
Is this your
You-
first
you
time
should-
here? Is this your first time here, Nora?
Well, if you can't tell by my accent, yeah, kinda.
Well, I figured, but I thought you'd at least... I suppose I thought too highly of you. Never mind. Forget about it.
You and me, Caleb, we're starting off on a very wrong foot, eh?
I don't see what I said wrong.
Gregorio is just watching these two. Just watching.
Gregorio's
The
judging us.
babysitter.
Gregorio's like, I'm not gonna get into this cat fight. I'm just gonna
Quiet.
sit here.
Quietly watching,
Red
but
kind
then
of
he just kind of like just turns his head around and just looks around. This is the better way to spend this few seconds than just staring at these two squabbling.
Oh Okay.
Oh no.
Okay. Actual like mechanical question.
Children.
Would I know anything about the etiquette about this fact that we don't have a main room? Should we be sitting, or should we be standing, or should we do anything?
Caleb, you have been here before, dragged in unwillingly by a bunch of pranksters.
Oh, I remember
You
that.
know from hard experience that you can sit until the main people walk in. Then you have to stand like immediately.
Cool. I motion to the seats towards both Gregorio and Nora. Both of you. I motion to the seats. Alright, let's just take a seat first before anyone else comes in. Once they come in, please be sure to stand up and greet the masters of this place properly.
That's so much work, though.
Unless
you
you
just
would
sit down.
Just sit down, but unless you wish to be killed for the second time in your life, please do stand up and retreat the Baron properly.
Fine.
I didn't think I had to
Following
explain
you
this to
along.
you, but I sit down.
Well, fine.
Nora just sits down and
I'm
crosses his
sitting
legs.
down very angrily.
Nora and Caleb are off to a great start, guys. They're definitely gonna be
They
friends
are.
after. Caleb likes Gregorio.
Friends
though.
to enemy. Oh, enemy to friends, right?
It's gonna be enemy to
Frenemies?
friends. Frenemies.
Frenemies.
I feel like Caleb is fine with Gregorio. Because Gregorio is like, oh, Father Gregorio. He treats him with some
Daddy
dignity.
Gregorio.
Shut the fuck up.
In any case,
Gregorio
Rat
will
just
stand. We'll just
Oh.
keep standing.
Cool.
Alright. Red kind of glances over at Gregorio, tries to give him what you think is meant to be a reassuring grin. However, due to his looks, it just looks kind of creepy. The same white rat jumps out of now his sleeve and goes over to Gregorio. Kind of, if Gregorio doesn't do anything, the rat kind of climbs up the leg.
Aw.
He's not gonna do anything. He's just gonna let the rat climb up.
Climbs
Things
up the
happen like
leg,
this
goes up to the crook of your neck, and kind of just plops on the shoulder.
Aw.
Aw, the rat likes you.
Why doesn't the rat like me?
I say this in character. It seems the rat likes you, Father Gregorio.
It would seem so.
But
And
why
he
don't you
reaches
take a
up
seat
to-
then? Why don't you take a seat
Gently
here with
pats.
us?
It's fine. I'll stand.
He can stand if he wants to. He doesn't have to sit down.
I am simply offering him a seat. You are not invited
Well,
to
he
this
doesn't
conversation,
want it.
Nora.
Well, he doesn't want the seat.
I'm
That's
just
why he's
offering.
standing.
We're simply put, I am simply offering. He has every right to turn me down. Which is what just happened.
Well, he
Gregorio
has.
sighs quietly to himself, pets the rat.
With the,
With
I
a
will
rat.
assume Nora and Caleb squabble until the master.
The rat, if possible, kind of becomes, you know, when you stroke a hamster and it becomes like a little bit flatter.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just slowly melting.
It's flat.
So
it's a
cute.
flat rat.
It's just like
Flat
rat.
rat.
kind of melting into the shoulders. Just like yeah. Rat,
I'm happy
rat
to be
the
away
boy
from the
just
two
kind of
nutcases.
glances over, shrugs his shoulders. You see your companion has walked away into the lift lobby and up into the lift. A few seconds later, you see the lift opens again, and not young, teenage age probably. A young adult steps lightly out the lift, followed by a young adult girl, slightly taller than him. So for description, the teenage boy who has just stepped out, chestnut brown hair, skin probably tan, but not like from an Asian country. Tan, he's like he's definitely European of some kind. But his skin is tan from like maybe in previous years out in the sun. You have no idea whether he has spray painted it on or how he's keeping this healthy glow to his skin, and some of you would rather not want to find out. He's wearing a light green kind of silky shirt and black pants and like Doc Marten boots.
Ooh.
He walks confidently, he kind of glances around. and your attention turns to the girl beside him. You would guess that she's about a year or so older than her companion. Not that tall, kind of skinny. Her eyes go around fast, like she's not quite sure whether there's anything around her or not. You see her hair is tied, her blonde hair is tied very neatly to the back, is braided down. She is wearing a very long, nearly touching the floor, dress. Light blue.
Okay.
For Caleb and Gregorio, you recognize them immediately as Baron Pan and his companion Bird.
Immediately, I stand up and I bow to them. So you, welcome. So you wanted to see us? Is that correct? I'm out of character. I'm not good at social shit, but like in character, Caleb is much better than I am. All right.
What is Gregorio doing?
Father Gregorio, he was patting the rat, right? But he would stand more straighter. What is the correct? He would stand straighter, and he bows slightly. Just a slight, graceful bow. But he won't speak. He'll just bow and wait until they speak.
What is Nora doing?
Still sitting.
All right.
Sitting with his head resting in his arms.
Caleb is not looking at Nora at all. I don't know this man at all.
Before any of you could even react, the greetings have been done or not been done. The boy glances over and looks at Nora straight in the eye.
I look at him.
All right.
No.
Since you're looking back at him,
No. Oh no.
Oh no.
Nora, I need you
Yeah.
to
Lord save
What am I
you.
rolling?
Let me find the specific sheet.
No. They're pulling up
Very-
stats. You're dead.
Very
Oh
simple.
no.
I need you to roll.
Roll for initiative. Kidding.
Oh my god.
We don't
Should
have that.
Gregorio start
Let me
anointing of the
try.
Throwing
sick?
hands.
Is it willpower?
Should he start funeral rites?
Willpower.
Out of character, Tetsuya, which one is the one for all?
All is
Oh.
charisma and
Oh no.
Presence.
Under what discipline would it be?
presence.
Presence. Very good. I'm not
Presence.
asking you to roll for all. I want Nora, please roll for me a resolve
Yeah.
and composure.
Resolve and composure. Okay, I can do that, maybe. 2 successes. Fuck my ass.
Successes. I won't tell you the number
No
of
result.
dice.
Okay.
Instead, as you look him straight in the eye, you get this very strong presence that suddenly weighs down on your head. It is telling the beast in you suddenly comes to life. It is
Oh,
not quite
motherfucker.
screaming. It is uncomfortable. It is writhing. It's saying, "Don't piss off this guy."
Alright. And at that point, Nora just stands up and hesitantly bows.
All right. And as this happens, Caleb and Gregorio, you realize that you suddenly can't look at Pan straight in the eye anymore.
I keep my head bowed.
Same.
The boy, the seemingly boy, kind of suddenly this presence drops and everything goes back to the usual happy jazz in the background. Seemingly melts away. And he goes, and just grins and goes, "Well, nothing, no pressure. I don't think I've seen you before." Looks at Nora.
Yeah, I'm kind of new here.
Could tell. All right, please
I
have a
look
seat.
at Nora as well.
He gives like a very natural smile. And he goes, please have a seat. I don't want to make any of you uncomfortable."
Then I look at Caleb and I'm like, see, I told you it was fine.
You had to bow. I'm not arguing with you in front of the parents. I sit down. Caleb sits down.
I sit down too.
You realize that the lady behind him doesn't follow to sit. She just kind of stands behind where the boy has sat down. He he picked like the most comfortable armchair in this place.
Ooh.
He looks around and goes, well, I suppose all of you know me. For our newcomer here, I am the Baron of these parts. My name, just call me Pan.
Alright, Pan.
Alright,
Good to know you.
very good. Well, usually I don't meet with people down here. I'm so sorry for these conditions, but you know, the upstairs, we're cleaning, there are renovations being done. You know how it is.
This is more than enough. Are you kidding? Whoa. You're
Um,
living good.
We thank you for your welcoming gesture. But what is it that you wanted to see us about?
He looks kind of pleased when at the compliment that Nora gave. So and
Let's go.
all of you can tell that he's kind of relaxed a little bit. He looks a bit more friendly as well this previously really intimidating person got. He just goes, well, I just have a little favor to ask of you. All of you were brought here, chosen by a few of the boys around the area. They said all of you had, how to say, ways of sniffing people out.
I know some ways, yeah.
Caleb doesn't say anything, but he pays attention to the chat.
Pan actually looks straight at Caleb and goes, well, heard of you. I hope the boys are treating you well.
Let us not talk about that right now, lest I ramble into something else. I have a lot of paperwork to get to the boys, but it is part of the course.
He grins and just glances over at Gregory and goes, I'm so sorry to pull you from your duties, but you could help us for a little bit, couldn't you?
Well, Gregory believes he is not in a position to decline. Sure. Yes, that is fine. This is fine.
Alright. Well, I've heard some rather interesting news in the area lately, not that far from here. You know, just a small little thing that we should be concerned about. I don't want to go down into there, I'm busy. But he kind of glances up to the left a little bit, clearly thinking about something. He goes, one of my people actually went missing the other night. Whichever term you like to use. From what I hear, one of ours, yes, she was pretty useful to us in gathering information. Probably one of the heads around here. She was looking into, she was Clan Tremere. You know how the Tremere are creepy, does the blood magic thing, voodoo maybe, I'm not sure. She was one of the better ones at getting information out of people though. And quite surprisingly, a week ago she just poof up and disappeared. Her coterie, her friends, they don't know where she went, and usually I wouldn't care, but you know, she has quite a lot of information and I would like to find where she is.
Okay.
And if you're going to ask why don't I send my own boys there? Well, if you've seen how most of them look, I'm going to be very honest, most of them couldn't get into places legally. Yes?
I see.
That is extra understandable. I assume that is why you chose us, who look.
Of course, a faithful servant, someone who can get in and out of places, and someone who gathers information and puts them together.
I see.
Yes. What the most innocent group I could possibly have?
Innocent.
Of course, I wouldn't offer all of you this proposition without a reward. If the three of you manage to find her, and you let me know of her whereabouts, or you make sure that she returns back to her coterie, I will grant all three of you possibly, I don't know, a wish.
A wish. You gotta be a bit more specific than that, but like how big can we go with this wish?
If any of you are searching for something, or if any of you are escaping from somewhere, I can easily help you find it.
Okay.
After all, you found something for me. Shouldn't I do the same for all three of you?
Of course. That's what we'd expect.
Caleb nods, and he's the way he moves his mouth, he almost moves as if he wants to say something, but he doesn't say anything. But he simply just nods. That is a very fair proposition, and I'm willing to take the deal.
Gregorio's quiet,
Still thinking.
but he nods. There's nothing to lose at this point, so he nods.
More than good enough for the Baron, it seems. He kind of his grin just kind of becomes a little bit bigger. If possible, you swear that he's nearly smirking. But he goes, "Oh, great. Well then," taps his hands together and goes, "Well, Bert here, she'll give you the directions where to go. I have things to settle. Glad meeting all of you." He grins and walks off back to the lift lobby. Lift comes down, takes him up. The girl, who now all of you know as Bert, proceeds to take the same seat that Pan just left, and goes, "I'm so sorry about him."
No, are you sorry about it? He's a great man.
It's perfectly fine. If it eases you at all, this is pretty normal, so it's all right.
You can see Father Gregorio just like using his hand to like kind of raise. He raises it a little bit and shakes his head like it's fine. But he doesn't say it's fine. It's just
Bert glances over and goes, "Well, Father Gregorio, do you have anything to say?"
Oh, no.
A man of few words, he is.
Caleb looks at Gregorio for a moment, and he simply just nods, and it's like he just nods. There's no context to it. He just nods. Just nods. All right.
He slowly brings his hand down again and nods.
If anything, Bert looks a little worried. He goes, "Well, if there's any questions that any of you have, I know that this was most likely very last minute."
Yes, actually, I do have quite a few questions. Could you give us the directions first, and then I could probably list down the questions I have in my mind right now, if you wouldn't mind, of course.
I have papers to give all of you, but any questions as to this arrangement in general?
How dangerous is it? Are there gonna be guns involved? Gonna be weapons? What's the deal here?
From what we know, probably, as far as we know, someone just disappeared. From what we suspect, it was not an outside party. Probably not. It was probably not the Camarilla, and we haven't seen any of the Inquisition around here for, I don't know, few weeks. They were kind of chased out after we burned down one of the churches a while back.
Okay.
I think I heard about that.
Quite a strange situation it was. But yes, as far as you will be looking for a kindred called Corvid. I assume we just call her that. That's what we call some of us around here. Corvid was from the Tremere clan. She was very research orientated. She wrote a lot. She had a lot of papers, and we suspect that that's the reason why she disappeared. Of course, it could just be that she wanted to up and leave. We did hear word that she wanted to go back to her hometown. But at this point, quite frankly, we don't
She would at least tell you guys first, right?
I don't believe that she would somebody of that status would simply disappear on all of you, as you would say. I do think that this would most likely be a case of internal kidnapping.
Kidnapping.
Yes. Kidnapping, yes.
Is there anything else you can tell us? I'm noting all this down, by the way. Caleb
How
says
long
as
has
he
she
pulls out a
been-
notebook.
Hmm. Blues Clues.
It just gotta turn my head blue and I'll be Blue's Clues.
My God.
How long has she been gone? Like, is there an exact, or how exact can we? English is not my first language.
Oh wait,
How long has she been gone? Is there an estimate?
Oh, there's a BRB.
yeah, it's VRB. Alright, seems that Asta has been called away for a little bit.
Alrighty.
Alright, let me just... My mouse is
Go
missing.
into the break.
Right, there we go, break room. My mouse is missing. Alright.
There we go.
There we go. Alright, so this is gonna be break for now. So far, no questions.
Break time.
But okay, wait. Now that... How is everyone doing? Like, you two, Jason, Ren, how you guys doing?
I'm having fun. Just fucking around, innit?
Shut the fuck up.
It is!
I'm just happy that Father Gregorio is the man of few words.
You see
Hides
what
in
I you see what I mean
A very
by
stoic
Caleb's in
man.
that case, right? You see what I mean by his little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
I can see that, but we are both me and Father Gregorio are quite happy that you actually kind of listen. So that's good. That's a good thing. I don't know about Nora.
Hey! I'm listening here.
Alright, wait, let me put on some music for the
Uh,
background.
Yeah, have some
Alrighty.
chill, some
Um,
music. Minecraft.
No.
Main Griv.
Did I delete the music? Fuck, I might have.
Whoa.
Alright, Spotify it is.
Oh my god, it's Spotify.
Spotify.
Please show.
Do Kindred use Spotify?
I'm
I'm
pretty sure
Anax would. I'm pretty sure
No.
Anax would.
Yeah.
What is a good like
Music to
There's-
suck blood to.
What? Shut the fuck. Music to suck blood to what? Good lord.
Night prowling playlist.
Lo-fi beats.
Good fucking lord. Where's hold on?
Beats to suck blood to.
Hold on. I'm
And it's-
looking.
And it's a cute animated loop of a vampire like while looking at the window.
All right. I'll just put this on. Do you hear it?
Oh shit. Ow.
I don't hear it because how would I hear it?
It's on stream, but you're not on stream, are you?
Well, no, I
I
don't
have
want to
it,
hear myself.
Hold on, let me check.
I could try to play something for you guys. I think it'll be fine. Let me try.
Hopefully it won't fuck the...
It might, but at least we're not on the screen for it.
Maybe.
So at least I'll play something
And
for
if
you.
not, you can just unshare once we get back to the game.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. Let me just turn off my my lecture in the background.
Yeah.
Alright. Hold on.
Wait, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Right.
The music is actually very quiet because I can I barely hear it.
Oh, let me boost it then. Is this good? Better? Is it too loud?
Oh. Hold on, let me check.
This should be healthy levels.
Okay, this should be better, yeah.
Alright, I'll leave this
It
as...
can be a little softer, but this is fine.
Oh, okay, just push it a bit softer then. Here you go.
Oh, just a little, like one notch.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay, okay.
Sad, Jason couldn't hear it. He's probably gonna be like, oh, I know this song! But whatever. I hope you guys are having fun. So far. Like, how you feel?
Yeah,
Feeling good? You feeling good, Gregorio? Like, feel good pro playing it?
I think so. I think. Well, I hope. Okay.
Yeah,
Because, like,
no, it really is okay. But I'm asking you, like, how do you feel?
How you
we're
feeling,
getting
man?
there. Nothing's happening too much, and he's just kind of letting things flow for a bit. He'll interject when he needs to, and when he wants to, I guess. He lets the children talk first.
Let the children talk first.
A man of few words, but when he says something, you know shit's about to go down.
Indeed. Indeed. Which is why, like, Caleb is... He's not that he's disrespecting Nora on purpose. It's just that his mind is really
I'm sure
just...
he's like that to everyone.
He is like that to everyone. It's just that Gregorio hasn't given
Nora
him...
took it the wrong way.
Yeah, and also because Gregorio hasn't said anything to Caleb that
True.
might have accidentally triggered him insulting Gregorio. But
the moment he does, then Nora's like, oh, he's an asshole to everyone. Cool.
Caleb's like this, yeah. I apologize in advance.
That's fine. I mean, like, I don't think there's not a lot that you can do to really insult a priest. Priests
True.
are...
I mean, Nora could probably say some stuff, but, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you would probably insult them, but they won't.
I won't insult you if you don't insult me, you know?
That's fair. That's fair.
Very fair. Well, I mean, at the same time, I'm just glad you guys are having fun. Especially like, I know that even it's okay to play by characters, and I think you guys are doing good, especially for like one of your first few times playing voice call role-playing game as well.
Yes.
Especially because like at the table it's not as difficult because at the table you can kind of still, you know, tell somebody to like talk and like gestures and all that. But when you're over voice call, everyone is yelling into the mic.
It's like
That's quite true, and it's like because we have delays, so you don't know like when someone is actually needs to talk and stuff. But
yeah, and you don't know if they want to speak. That's
true. There's no visual.
Like the waiting time is also a little different because of the delay. So like enough time for me to like think is actually would feel a little longer for other people. So like yeah. It's totally fine. It's something that we can work around with.
Yeah, definitely. We just actually wanted to ask you guys. So, should we wait a little bit longer for each other to respond? But I feel like the pace would slow down like quite a bit.
It might slow down. So this is actually fine. This is fine.
I'm fine with this actually.
Yeah, I'm fine with this as well. If there's something you guys really want to say, just repeat it enough times. We'll get it.
Oh no!
I mean,
loud enough, we will get it. Hi guys.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Well, it's a very interesting topic about online and offline RPG games. Like especially nowadays, a lot of people like to do online. They're like, oh, ever since pandemic, we're lazy, we don't want to go out. But it does come with some issues, as you guys can see.
That is true.
Yeah.
I'll be rambling for a bit as I get back to where I was. I was interrupted halfway. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. We left off with Gregorio asking, when did she disappear? I remember that.
When did she disappear? All right.
Yeah, we'll get to that when you get your bearings. For now, we're just kind of like just thinking about how.
Finish up the topic of like online and offline is amazing. It's a very good point that. From what I saw, there was some Discord. It's always on Twitter. All the arguments are
It's always on Twitter.
It's always on Twitter.
It's always on Twitter. Like maybe Reddit, but I don't see it as much on Reddit.
It's not much on Reddit. I can vouch for that.
Yeah, but like on Twitter, it's always but in person it's always superior because like you can see the person's face if they're uncomfortable. It's like that's why text chat exists. Yeah, that's why we text.
Yep. This is also why it's nice that like alright for chat as well because this game is quite mature. There's a lot of trigger warnings. If you're ever uncomfortable, feel free to just.
Are the trigger warnings out in the chat, by the way?
Yes, I've put them out already, so I think most have seen it. But again, we don't know what might accidentally come up. Like let's say we talk about heights and somebody has a really bad fear of heights and they'll just have to leave something like that.
Let me just put that up again for everyone to see.
Thank you.
Specifically for this game, we do need to remind quite a few times that this game is rated mature, and it's rated mature for a variety of reasons. First and foremost, being that there's blood involved. Killing is a saw and core component of the game. You are murder hobos, but in the modern world.
Murder hobos!
We aren't good. Basically, we don't play as the good people. We can try to be good people,
Definitely
but
not.
we're not actually good people.
We
You
are
can't be a good
playing
people
very
when you prey on
great.
people.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
We
so,
are playing very gray people. Gray
Very.
area
And I-
people.
Mhm.
It is, and I
Grace
really
can go
enjoy it.
too. Alright.
Alright.
Let
Let's head
us-
back then.
Let us move back whenever we're ready.
Alright.
Back to the
Goodbye,
story.
Spotify.
Okay, everyone please remember to hydrate. Please remember to take a drink of water, eat some snacks a little bit
Discord.
as we move back
Sips my
into the
monster.
game.
Aster, you would need to stream your music again.
Yeah, no, it was minimized.
Yeah.
Oh no, the
Let
stream is
me-
completely gone.
I am aware. I was aware.
No worries.
Hold on.
Just put it back up. I'll make sure the rolls are back
Mm.
Alright.
normal. I am so sorry.
Alright.
This setup is a little bit hard to manage, but it's getting there.
We
It's
will.
getting there.
If we do this more often, he will get better. If we don't, then this
Yeah.
is the best yet we will get, and it
Well.
is already pretty good.
It's actually
We are
I'm
not
actually
World
quite
of-
happy
We
with the
are
layout
not
of it.
World of Darkness, LA by night. That is not the budget.
We're not
LA
LA
by
by night.
night.
We're definitely not
Oh
LA by night.
no.
We are lost in
Um,
London.
London
someone-
by I don't know.
Still by night, but
Still by night.
Still by night.
Still by night.
Midnight.
Midnight.
it
Not
is
Twilight.
current.
All right. Where is Big Ben? When is it gonna ring?
Fuck's sake.
Midnight.
Which is a good point. Inside the hotel, none of you can actually hear what's going on outside.
Ah.
You are aware that the entrance is glass, but none of the road noises are getting in.
Very
Huh.
soundproof.
It's just really
sound-
expensive glass soundproofing, all of you assume.
Probably
Caleb
well.
takes his finger and like knocks it upon one of the floors or the walls and just tries to hear it.
If you're trying to search for anything, there is no dust.
No, not. Oh wow, no dust. No, less searching,
Damn.
more of trying to test if it's soundproof.
Trying to test if it's soundproof.
Yes.
As with most
Screams.
mostly soundproof things, you do the little tap test, right? It just sounds like very softened. So you can feel and you can see like the visual cue of like your hand landing on the floor. And since it is a hard material, you do hear a little pop sound. But no echo or anything.
Intriguing.
Damn.
Extremely fascinating. Oh yes, sorry. Father Gregorio, I think I interrupted you. Something.
So rude.
I'm glad, Nora.
Yes, I was asking. When did she disappear? Yeah.
It's
When did she disappear?
very good question. She disappeared roughly a week ago. It will be a week as of today.
About a week ago.
It'll be a week as of today. We only recently got around to this because one of them came up to us and asked about her disappearance, so we just got around to it. I will give you, all three of you, the directions to the place, if all is well and if all of you are okay with this arrangement.
Yeah.
I believe
Pretty
so.
good.
She glances at the noisier duo for a while and apparently just lets it slide. Whatever. She doesn't seem to care quite enough, or she doesn't want to get involved. She goes, well, this coterie, as you all of you may know, coteries are not that common, especially not around here. We could consider our main, well, we could consider all of the lost boys around us as a coterie of sorts, but we don't really have personal groups of friends who stay around for long. This specific coterie had about 5 people. And Covid was the one who was in direct contact with us because of her abilities. Hence why we are actually searching for her. From what we know is what we actually know is we heard that she wanted to go back, and I'm not sure if she actually just up and left for whatever reason or if she was taken somewhere. No other information was given to us. All 3 of you would have to go down and check. We will not be able to provide you with much. But as far as I know, I don't think it's dangerous. And most just find out what happened to COVID and get it back to us.
Okay.
Of
Was she
course,
doing any... Okay, sorry.
Of course, if you find COVID and you let us know of her position or you present her to us in person, that would be great. If you find any other information or anything related to her and you bring it to us, I personally will see if I can grant you something.
Okay. Fair.
You don't have to worry about that. I have full faith that we will solve this mystery and we will return COVID to you in full.
Very confident about that, eh?
No,
detective?
simply put, there is no such thing as a truth being hidden from me. We will always find the ultimate truth as long as I'm around. No matter how long it will take, I will find it. And COVID will be found.
All right, we'll try our best.
I assure you that we will accomplish this as best as we can, which will mean in full complete success. Nothing less than perfection.
Oh, you must be fun at parties.
I am not invited to parties, but thank you very much.
Nora chuckles a little bit, trying to hold it back.
But
Gregorius
looks...
squints at Nora.
Oh no. Bert just kind of gives what she looks like she's attempting a reassuring smile. And goes, well, I genuinely hope for the best. She stands up and she looks over at Gregorio and goes, oh, I see you have a companion. On your neck is still
The rat.
the white rat. Slowly.
Ah.
Still kind of flat.
Flat rat.
You're pretty sure it's asleep. But
The
somehow
rat's still
staying on
following
you.
you? Damn.
Yes.
Real comfortable.
Should he not return to his owner?
Well, Bert kind of glances over the rat again and goes, well, if Rat is okay with it, then you can have him with you.
We got our own mascot.
A mascot is a rat, a white rat.
It's a
Gregorio
mascot.
kind of turns to the rat and like gently pokes it, just a little bit, like towards the Wait, no, you don't poke it.
Nose?
It's supposed to be
Somehow,
at the-
for some reason, even if Gregorio tries to nudge it, it just refuses to move.
Oh.
It's solid.
It
It's
would
there.
appear that the rat has been glued onto your shoulders for a bit. It seems it's made its home there. Can I touch it? I reach my hand over.
The
Oh,
rat
you're
kind of
interested
shrinks
in-
back.
I guess
Be
not.
gentle.
Caleb
don't like it.
attempts.
Surprise.
Okay, Caleb listens to Gregorio and tries to gently pat it with just one of his gloved fingers.
Caleb, could you roll a charisma and animal can for me?
Alright, a charisma and animal can. Where's my sheet? Ah, that would be 2. 0 successes.
Oh.
Perfect.
The rat
Perfect.
somehow manages to curve around your finger.
I see.
Looks like the rats
Fascinating.
don't like you.
It gets a
It may
little
not like me, but it gave me more
sound.
thing to think about.
and instead of being on Gregorio's shoulder now, it kind of hops off and goes into the nearest pocket it can find. Where would that
Aw.
be, Gregorio?
Oh. Bucket rat.
That would be good because we'd be moving around and I don't want it,
Don't want them falling off.
falling around, falling behind. Pocket it is.
Right.
Do I have
And
pockets?
with that, Bert gives. Bert
Question.
Bert has seen all this.
Bird has seen enough.
Bert has seen
Bert
all
has
this.
seen-
He is looking at the whole rat thing going on. And
Wait, hold on. wait, it's the Thomas has seen enough. It was time for him to leave.
He has, and she does take out like a little folder that she has been holding behind her back.
Oh.
And she has a folder. It's like those normal, like those business manila folders that you kind of tie around the top and bottom.
Ooh.
So it's like a
Ah,
string
yes.
and it just ties around to keep it close. Those kind. She offers the folder to Gregorio with both hands.
Damn.
Gregorio accepts it quietly. Well, he
Alright.
says thank you.
She smiles a little bit. And the three of you notice that as Gregorio kind of takes the manila folder, there is a little insignia, a little stamp of it's very simple. It's just a circle and a little icon of an acorn in the middle of the file. Stamped in black.
Alright.
Middle, okay.
Most like as Caleb is the only one who has been in close contact, you kind of know that this means it's it's an official document. Fully approved, you shouldn't get into trouble with the Baron. The only way you get into trouble is if word leaks out.
Alright, I will brief this to the other two later. This is my mind, by the way. I'm not speaking this out. Caleb is gonna speak to the other two later after Bird has left.
And
Fair.
any more questions? Anything to clarify?
No, I think
Could
just
we
gotta
have?
get on
Is
with the
there
case.
one moment? Gregorio, could you pass me the folder, please?
Here you are.
I give it a quick glance through. Does it have everything generically we need? Name, so we have last scene, name, picture, appearance, last action, scene doing, last point of contact. Does it have all of the basically police stuff?
It's pretty comprehensible from what you see. There is no picture, but there is a description of how COVID looked like. You are not going to read through that now since you're glancing through, I assume.
Yep, just
There's a
glancing through.
description, there is a list of names, you assume that would be her coterie. There's a page dedicated, just subtitled research, and you just see like a bunch of titles and descriptions.
So basically, what she was researching is here as well, right?
Essentially, and it's labeled and it's numbered and dated from when it was written, when it was finished, it was still in writing, or it's not completed yet. Those kind of information. It has a lot of information on COVID. And behind all the way at the very back is a paper that essentially is just a printed out map, and the address of her coterie's haven actually is written. It just stamped under there.
Damn.
Right. I believe this would be enough for now, Caleb says as he shuts the folder and passes it back to Gregorio. Thank you, but is there, by chance, if we have any more questions, is there any way we can contact you?
She kind of motions around to the area. If
Simply
you can
find you
do
here.
your closest approximation to a bird whistle, I will get to you.
I see.
I hope that you can whistle. If not, then with our dear friend over here, kind of motions to where Gregor's pocket. He just ask him to come to us. He will do it.
All right,
Okay.
that
Duly
is
noted.
fair.
Very
All right,
handy.
I
rat.
believe that is all from me. How about you two?
Nah, I got nothing. Just gotta get to the case, eh?
I think that's it.
All right. That case, thank you, Bud. We will make our leave now. Come along, you two. I have something to talk about before we continue.
Bird does a little curtsy and then dips her head a little bit. Doesn't really wait for a response. Just walks around and goes back up.
Just fucks off.
Essentially.
She looks vaguely uncomfortable. You see that she's still glancing. You see that from the beginning all the way, even during your conversation, she was like glancing all around the room at corners. Every now and then you realize that she wasn't really blinking. You don't need to blink, but for most of you don't need to blink. Your eyes will get dry. They're already very dry. But for most of you it's habit. For Bird, every now and then, all of you have realized by now that she had this very weird instance of her staring not at you, but rather seems like through you as she was speaking.
I also want to do the same right now. Can I use Sense the Unseen?
Can you use Sense the Unseen? Yes. What is your role actually?
It would be Wits and Auspex or Resolve and Auspex. Which is higher?
Pick
Wits and
anyone that
Auspex.
is higher.
All right, I'll take Wits and Auspex. 1 second.
Auspex.
Not 67. 3 successes. Not bad. It's all right.
Not bad. For Sense
bad
the
at all.
Unseen, remind me, it is for entities, right? Humans, humanoids. Possibly the supernatural, if they are around.
Yes, it has to be an entity.
Right.
Yeah.
As you glance around, you don't really see anything near the entrance area. But you look out through the windows or through the glass, you see the normal silhouettes of people walking by as if in their everyday lives. You look around the hotel room, you don't really see much.
This is probably not the best place to chat about this. Since let's not overstay our welcome. I have a place. Now where did I park my car? Caleb says and he starts
You
feeling
have a
his pockets for his keys. Looking for his keys.
Maybe you should remember that.
Sounds like an important
here.
thing,
It's
detective.
here somewhere. It's here somewhere. I don't remember where I walked from. Hold on. So let's trace back my steps.
Caleb, if you remember, you got into the limousine with your fellow kindred.
car.
Your car is all the way back at the car park at Kensington Gardens.
Well, that's just unfortunate. At
It's
this
a
point.
10-minute drive from here.
Yes.
Rip.
You might have to walk all the way
I'll
back.
get my car back eventually. Come on, let's go towards Caleb wants to go towards his detective office. All right, Father Gregorio, Nora, let us continue talking back at my office. So let's walk.
Is it far from here?
Good question. I'm pretty sure it's far from here, right, Esther? Because it's not in the expensive district.
Yeah, it's like 20 minutes by car.
Let's take the bus. We'll
half
take the
an
bus.
hour by public transport.
Can we take the bus to Kensington Park and can I just drive him back to my office?
Oh yeah, that'll be shorter.
Yeah, we'll just do that. We'll just do that.
All right.
I assume all of you get along swimmingly. All the way back
Sure.
to his place.
Esther, your music.
Yes. I thought it was still running, but apparently not.
Yeah, the stream just disappeared from me.
It's up for me.
It's already back up.
All right, 1 second.
Hold on. Let me start it
Okay.
back. Is
There we
it up
go.
again?
Yes, it's up.
Re-up.
This is it works. It's fine. It works. I'm just happy.
Alright. I assume no one really objects to taking public transport and the ride back.
Better than walking, you know?
Better than walking.
No objections. No objections.
No objections, Your Honor.
Alright, and with no objections, all of you make it back. For brevity of the audience and for your fellow passengers, Caleb, what is your car actually?
What is? Yeah.
What
What
is
is
your
my card? I didn't think that far actually.
A truck.
Is it an expensive kind or is it the regular?
No, it's just a
DFO?
regular car. Anything that can drive Caleb from place to place.
Okay.
Functional. It's not run down. It's kept properly, but it's nothing very fancy nor big. It seems that it's mostly being used just for Caleb to sit in it and for him to carry shenanigan ding-dongs up and down.
Okay.
And all of you, nothing much really happens on the way back. If all of you are going back to the office first, yes? Then
Yeah.
Caleb, please let your partners into the office and describe how it looks.
Right. So, it is what you would expect of an eccentric detective's office. Nestled in the corner of some street that probably not important to remember. It's a door that you could actually very easily miss if not for the hanging sign above it. Entering it looks cramped at first glance. However, everything is very tidily kept and put in almost perfect order. Nothing seems out of place. Not even the speck of dust on the floors. Everything is very well kept, very well cleaned. And you enter the first room, you see there's another door at the back. And in front of that door, off a little bit to the side in order to not block it, there is a desk, which you assume is Caleb's work desk, and another pair of couches for guests who come in for consultation. It is an independent detective office, seems to be run solely by Caleb Moriarty Reed. The door to the back is locked at the moment, but on the drive back, Caleb did mention that he had a library of history and you would assume the door leads to the libraries behind. Beyond that, it just seems like a very quaint, old detective office. Olden style, rather, but with more modern furniture that at least doesn't look like it's about to break at any given moment. Otherwise, you would assume Killer would throw a fit.
Clean freak, eh?
Quite a bit of a clean freak. Let me check. As you enter, who has high awareness? I think it's just Gregorio, yes?
Yes.
Probably. I only have one.
Alright, so
I have 3.
Father Gregorio would immediately just naturally notice that there are security cameras around the detective office and even outside. Hidden away, but still obvious to anyone with a more discerning eye, to ward off intruders. And I think, Asta, would you say that my ward would give anyone an uneasy feeling? Like, would people feel it? No, right? It's because it's visible, right?
Not really. Let me.
Alright,
look
then I'll just say.
through. No, as far as Nora and Gregorio are concerned, this is the office of a very eccentric man.
Very
As
eccentric.
if you haven't figured it out already.
Yeah.
There is 2 clocks in a singular room, ticking away in perfect unison.
Why is there 2 clocks? Isn't one enough?
What place you have here, Mr. Caleb?
Thank you. And to answer your question, Nora, the 2 clocks are there just to make sure that time is flowing at a constant rate, to make sure that both time and space is not distorting in this very office. Did you know about that in quantum physics? Yes, it very much does. Space and time are considered as one thing. They're not actually separate, and distortion happens. I assume you are familiar with black holes. That is an example of space and time distorting due to a lot of equations that I don't think I should bore you with as of right now. However, if you wish to talk about mathematics, I have a library in the back with a bunch of books.
You know what? I'm good.
But for the layman's term, essentially is to make sure none of them are out of sync, to make sure everything's alright.
Okay, fair enough.
One can also assume that with the amount of ticking that's going on in this room, that there's probably more hidden somewhere else.
A little squeak from Gregorio's pocket suddenly comes out in a very offended tone.
Tick, 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 tick. You just hear the constant ticking of things going on in the background.
Gregorio gently pat.
The rat settles back down. It was just about to poke his head out of the pocket, but as Gregorio, you turn to look and to just try to pet it, it kind of sinks back down into the pocket.
The rat is liquid.
The rat is liquid.
The rat is liquid. Alright, back to my accent. Alright, so since that we have these papers, let's study them in more detail.
Right.
Gregorio, could I have them, please? Could you just lay them out on the table for me?
And Gregorio comes over to the table and he lays it out neatly. Just opens it just so that you can see everything lined up. There you go.
Alright, so first, let's see who our victim is. So let's look at the description first. Asta, could you describe Corvid?
Right. So, for Corvid's description is given very simply. She is about... Yes, will be in metric. For those of you who don't use metric, unfortunate.
Get screwed.
Get fucked.
Corvid is roughly about 1.65 meters or 165 centimeters. She has rather her hair is described as long, unkempt, messy, and black. Straight, thick, messy hair, usually not tied, unless she is in her haven, in which case it will be in a ponytail. Corvid has a habit of wearing fake lenses. It doesn't really go into why, it just says that she has a habit of wearing fake lenses whenever she wants to. And as a part of the clan Tremere, it is stated that her main points of research was first to weaponize the acidic blood that the Tremere tend to have, and her second point of research was mainly more into. Let me look at her research actually. Alright, second point of research, quote unquote, was more into Camarilla politics. How does it play into concern with the ever-changing world? There's a little bracket and handwritten in green, it's boring, not relevant. Bracket. And the third paper of interest specifically to all of you who have heard of this rather roundabout theory of Golconda, which it happens that COVID was looking into. Golconda being the theory that a kindred through good enough acts, through good humanity, would be able to rise up from their cursed status and become human once more.
Ooh.
All of you will have heard some vague knowledge about this. If I'm not wrong, do any of you have points in occult? Not really, right?
No.
Caleb does. He actually has quite a few actually.
Ooh.
Alright.
Caleb has 3
yes.
points in occult. Holy shit.
Very good.
Wow.
Caleb, you know, or rather you have heard a little bit more about not many, but especially the older kindred who look more into this theory of Golconda. As the older you get, yes, kindred are immortal, but there has been a rising disappearance of older kindred, where once they reach a certain point, now it would be what you guys would consider the second and third generations, one of the first few kindred to ever appear. They suddenly pack up the things and disappear. And it is an ever-rising problem, and specifically for Caleb, who has looked a little into the occult, you're not exactly sure about how Golconda is related to this, but it's a pretty common conspiracy theory that it is because that the kindred disappear and become part of the earth as part of their curse, and reaching Golconda is the way to avoid that. But about that, that's all you know. You have no idea if Golconda is real. You have no idea if it's even just the dreams of some madman.
Joke's on you the second you say conspiracy theory. Caleb has a pinboard in the library about it.
Great.
Oh, boy.
That is exactly what Caleb would be interested in. Thus his 3 points in the cult. He probably wouldn't be studying Golconda because, frankly put, when the word Golconda is brought up, Caleb's face seems to just kind of lose interest a little bit, which is a bit off. Since for the time that you've known him, you would see his eyes are always very wide awake, inquisitive. He's looking. He's always looking for something.
Disinterested.
But it's very rare he's not interested in learning about something. But in Golconda, he just seems completely disinterested. So, but the theory of the kindred disappearing and simply going back into the earth, now that is something Caleb is interested in. And probably has thought about. If you go back to the back of his library, there's probably at least 20 pinboards about different subjects.
Fair.
There is one pinboard, there's a few pinboards in this room actually, now that you mention it. But they seem mostly to be related to mortal crime cases. These rooms are just full of pinboards, it's not pretty.
It's all pinboards here.
It's all pinboards, it's like, there's like one painting and it's just a bunch of pinboards. Alright,
Alright.
So, looking at this research, it would seem that we have a few possible suspects. That is... Okay, so Ashley just sent a meme. I'm gonna be very honest. That is exactly the meme that inspired him. Yes. That is the exact meme I based
Absolutely.
Caleb off on. It is the exact meme. I'm gonna put it on the stream because this is
That's gold.
Hold on, let me put it up. I'm gonna put it up. Wait, can you guys see it? Oh my god, you can see it!
Yep, over there, just like a
Over
tiny,
there, a little bit. It took over the thing, but Caleb. This is just Caleb.
There we go. Caleb.
That's Caleb, everyone. All right. Back to roles. All right. Oops, wrong thing to open. All right. So, the two research matters are basically probably the reasons why she kidnapped in the first place. Weaponizing acidic blood is not just something that the clan Tremere can do. I believe Toreadors can do the same. Well, actually, to be very honest, all kindred can do whatever with their abilities. It's just more likely that Tremors and Toreadors tend to have this ability. But I've seen a few other cases. Weaponizing it, however, is a little bit weird. Would I know this in character as somebody who's been around for a bit and somebody who studies a lot of occult? Would I know that acidic blood only works on items? And not on
Can you roll for me intelligence occult?
Yes, no problem.
Let's see, smart ass.
Two successes, unfortunately. Damn, I had 7 dice.
Damn.
No,
sad.
you wouldn't know how it works.
Alright. I haven't heard about anything about weaponizing it, but anything acidic could be dangerous. So,
Sounds dangerous.
prime suspect could be either other Tremors or other Toreadors, but that is a bit too vague. We need to narrow it down. So next one that is most... Galconda. The next thing, Galconda. Looks like a lot of kindred are looking into this as of late. There's been a rising cases of older kindred disappearing. Just simply disappearing. As of late, which
Doesn't seem to interest you though, Mr. Caleb.
Unfortunately, it does not interest me. I do not see why one would want to give up their blood in order to become human again.
I would see why.
What? Would you wish to go back to how blind you were before you became a kindred?
Would you
wish to
Maybe
return
I
would you wish to return from a human to an ant and go back to living? Really? Would you go back to living a life of an ant, knowing full well of the limits of human society? Or rather, think about it this way. If you were human and you saw glimpses of the universe, understandings beyond your mortal mind, and you lived in that life for a few years, hundreds of years, centuries even, thousands, can you give all of that back up to simply become a mindless human again, knowing all of that's out there? That would simply be maddening. I would go mad. I would know everything, but I could do nothing about it.
Well, maybe you would, but sometimes I just have enough on my plate already that I just couldn't give a shit. So really, I'd rather just, not think about that and just live a normal life. But here we are.
Perhaps it is a curse that you were sired into being a Nosferatu and being unfortunately ugly. But whatever. Let's move on.
Wow.
Not everyone is capable of using such a wonderful mind as yours, Mr. Caleb. There are those of us far more simple.
Caleb.
I think you mean to say eccentric.
Caleb accepts the compliments and the side insult to Nora. Alright. Okay, so what else? So we have
any leads?
I
Alright.
believe so. We do have directions, so best would be for us to check where she last vanished.
You want to search her leads. Actually, there is a brief description of her coterie members, who are the main ones for the main suspects at the moment.
Oh, they're the main suspect. Okay, sorry, my bad.
Yes, that is why as you turn the page, there is a whole paper dedicated to her coterie members.
Oh, now this makes it a little easier.
First one being a coterie member called Via. VIA Clan Toreador. She was originally part of the Camarilla. She was probably an older kindred. No one's quite sure. She never reveals her age. And helped Corvid on more information about the Camarilla and putting together all that they knew about it. Another one called Sion-A, Clan Nosferatu, who was also pretty close with the Lost Boys. She does help out and to search for information. Not much information about her because she tends to be pretty close to herself. This is written in the paper.
Okay.
One called James, Clan Gangrel. People think that he probably likes crows the best. There are crows around him. He does keep a few crows around his area. His description is written in green pen, bland.
Land.
Okay.
Okay.
Bland, probably not much. Who knows?
Wow.
Question mark. Another handwriting, very nicely written, black ballpoint. It goes, please do not deface this document.
All right.
I see.
Okay.
Their descriptions are vaguely given, but it would clog up, so I would suggest it would be more efficient to go down and see. Last one there would be the music is very loud. Let me change back.
Yes.
Teensy bit.
Shut it. Okay. The
Damn.
last one is a guy called Regis. Regis, Clan La Sombra.
Just La
La
Sombra.
Sombra.
Very
This piques Caleb's interest.
The hell is that?
only Caleb would know. La Sombra being a very old clan that has only resurfaced out of the Camarilla. From what is written, he also escaped from the Camarilla with a loud bang. Apparently, he caused quite the stir,
Ooh.
and had disappeared on the same night as COVID. Although he has returned back recently.
Okay.
He returned back.
Huh.
If he disappeared with Corvid, wouldn't he know anything if he's come back?
Theoretically, he should.
Exactly. That is highly suspect. Do you two know about what Sombra is?
What the hell is a La Sombra? It's my first time hearing that.
They are a separate clan from us. Well, essentially they're just a different clan.
Okay.
They all I know is that they're not the best with technology.
Old coots. Gotcha.
Yep. At this point, Caleb turns on like his favorite music. I need some music to think. Everything else is so noisy. All right. I would think that James is probably not going to be of any interest to us as of right now. Because all there is in this document are crows. However, having crows, we would have to see where his territory usually is, because his crows could have seen something. So we'll keep him as a point of contact.
True.
We'll keep him as a point of contact, but we will not do. I don't think we should interrogate him. I don't think there'll be much interest.
He's not the
as
main
of right
suspect, is he?
No,
Just
and we
like
can't use him
him.
until we know exactly what we are looking for. We can't just tell him, "Hey, did you see anything weird?" Because that will simply get us nothing.
Fair.
We'd need to show him like evidence first before we could actually ask for his help.
Exactly. The same will probably go for Siona. I can't pronounce that name. The Nosferatu. For Nosferatus in this area, at least to explain it to you, Nora, in London, most of the Nosferatus
Yes.
they're under Baron Pan. They are, as Nosferatus are, they only trade information. You need to give information for information.
Okay.
And I don't know what we can offer as of right now. However, being close to the Lost Boys means that this for Nosferatu might know more. Usually those that are under Pan directly are the Nosferatu who tend to have better information. Which is something that I assumed you were at first until you said that you weren't actually a local.
No, sadly, I'm not.
Fortunately not. I thought you were approaching me at first and asking for information, so I chased you away from the fountain. But anyway.
So that's why you were rude to me. Alright.
Gregory being also a kind of, well, not a local, but someone who stayed in London for quite a while, would he know about the Lost Boys?
Yes,
I
he
assume
definitely
so.
would. He has seen some of them run around the church, specifically the churches in the area, causing a lot of trouble. Spray painting, kicking over cans.
This is probably where you also saw Caleb try to chase them down.
Yes, actually. Since considering Gregorio does remember seeing Caleb once or twice. Gregorio, if you look a little closer at Caleb, you kind of remember a point of time where you have seen a red-haired man run past your church being chased by like a bunch of small boys, and you thought nothing of it at the time.
Damn.
I'm being harassed, but I can't fight for harassment.
Now that now that he mentions mentions about the Lost Boys, it's like, oh, he remembers that one specific afternoon. Well, not afternoon, evening,
But
whichever.
other than that, even Nora would know a little bit because they have quite the loud presence in London. The Lost Boys or direct hands of Pan. They're the ones who keep and collect information about London and collect it straight back to the main palace to see.
Oh, okay.
The Baron is the one who hears everything through them, and there are Lost Boys that are separated into information or Nosferatu, and Lost Boys who are separate into grunts, which are the ones who do the heavy lifting, searching for people, bringing people in. From your knowledge, Red would have been a grunt. Even though he was Nosferatu, he was the one who revealed himself to you. So it's most likely that's not his main job.
The pieces, they're connecting. I'm connecting the dots.
Oh my god. He's going.
Oh,
You see like Kayla pull out another pinboard.
Oh no!
It's just
Where
like
the
he pulls
fuck
it
did
out
that come
from
from?
under the desk. It's like just like a stack of pinboards. He just like he's out of space, so he puts it on the floor, and he just starts going at it with the descriptions. He writes down the names on a piece of paper, a small piece of paper to at least dictate, and starts putting them on the pinboard, and he starts putting lines between them. Alright, so I believe that most importantly, we would probably want to look at Regis and Via for the time being. Most importantly, the La Sombra, since one, it is quite rare to see a La Sombra being an anarch, and two, the fact that he disappeared but came back is highly suspect, as I said before.
Yes.
Via, we'll also have to check in with her since I am simply suspicious of the Camarilla, of any ex-Camarilla. There's always a chance that they are a double spy, triple spy, or just simply being paid off to do something else. It is not often a kindred can truly change their full roots without being potentially blackmailed or hunted down to be killed. However, under Pan's protection in London, many kindred come here for protection because Pan provides safe transports, to put it lightly. And Caleb puts in more lines and starts scribbling more things into the pinboard as he speaks.
Continues along.
Just continues. He's just looking at the pinboard and talking as if you guys aren't even there.
At least he's explaining it out loud, so we kind of understand where
It
his mind is
quite
going.
handy.
Kind of.
His brain's out there.
It's quite helpful.
Alright.
Which is also very interesting. Apparently, this doesn't happen just in the movies.
Yeah, I
Not
thought
just
this only happened in the movies, man, but damn, far from it.
Caleb doesn't realize you're speaking. he doesn't realize he's not replying.
Continues on.
Just continues.
That's all right. We can
Right.
follow.
Where? Okay, so checking the folder again. Where did Corvid disappear?
Let's see.
From the last description of where Corvid disappeared, it said that she simply went into her room to rest for the night, the rest of the day, and did not turn up the next night.
No,
Is there
No,
nothing
the-
left? Is there
Last
nothing
scene-
left on the scene?
Her last scene was written as her to have a fight with her coterie members, walked out to have a breath of fresh air, quote, walked back in seemingly calm into her room and simply disappeared the next night. They have left the room. They have left the room alone, but from what they have seen, the main damage to the room, and here there is a sketch, not a photo, a direct sketch in the same black ballpoint pen that you saw write, "Please don't deface this paper." A very nice sketch of a room. It looks like your normal London apartment in a richer area, those kind of rooms with like curtains drawn, but you realize as you look closely, the sheets are pulled to the side. And the sheets are torn, seemingly looking like they look like scratch marks from, if you look at the lines that scratch down, it is very obvious.
which direction are the scratch marks headed towards? The window, the door, the floor? Where?
The scratch marks are This one, from a sketch, it is very hard to tell. However, I
Right.
will let you roll intelligence and investigation, please.
Intelligence
Ooh.
investigation. Where's my mouse? My mouse is vanished. once again.
Criminology would add extra dice for you. Since this is on paper, your difficulty is 5.
One moment, I'm looking for my mouse. Oh, there it is. Alright, let me check my sheet. Criminology, alright, so difficulty 5. Roll. 6 successes, hell yeah!
Alright, you pass.
Detective!
Remind me, so you are looking to see what direction
What the?
they are being slashed?
Yes, what direction? Because it looks like either slashes or it could be struggle marks.
The
it's hard to
slash
tell.
marks look more like it has been scratched at, as if downwards, as if aiming down at something, and it went across the sheets.
Is there anything
with your
obvious?
investigation being 6 and the difficulty being 5, you do spot another thing. If you look at the study table, there is no chair, which is odd to say the least, but it's just that there is no chair drawn.
Scratches.
There are little dark dots scattered around, mainly on the sheets, on the floor, and if you look over the study table a little bit, where there seem to have been like papers scribbled across, there is no accurate writing there because it is very small. There are black dots there too. You would assume that is the artist's interpretation of probably blood or white tea.
Yep. All right. As Caleb analyzes the picture for a bit, and I'm assuming it comes with direction, yeah? Like directions to head towards the scene.
If anyone else would like to look at the picture and try for... Detective Caleb, will you mention this out loud?
Yes, I was about to do that. But it's
okay.
okay. So basically, what I was gonna do is, if he can't see the directions yet, he will note it down later. But essentially, if he sees the directions, he will first take out an extra piece of labeler tape and tape the picture to the pinboard that he has, and he'll start rambling. All right. So the sheets starts rambling. All right. So the bed sheets seem to have been scratched up by something. The slashes, they're aiming downwards. And they scratch across here, like here, and he's like traces his finger across it, and he notes it down below the image, so it's not to face it because he follows the rules.
He's a rule follower.
It scratches, and the chair is missing.
At this point, if Nora or Gregorio, having heard the ramblings of a madman, if you would like to look at the sketch or look through the papers using intelligence investigation, I will give you information if you pass difficulty 4.
Okay,
Alright then.
after hearing him, I'll take a look at it.
Gregorio will listen after listening. Actually, even not with listening, he will still look. What was that again?
Intelligence and investigation, was it?
Yes.
Alright.
Intelligence
Difficulty 4.
and in
Great, 2 successes. Kill me.
intelligence and investigation. It's 4.
Believe in you guys. You guys can do it.
And then difficulty 4.
Yes.
Darn.
Come on, father.
Damn. Shame.
2 successes.
Oof.
How many? 3. Unfortunately, not enough. Even the ramblings of this guy is like kind of
It's hard to
going
keep
in
track.
one ear and one out, because the more you listen, it's becoming less pronounced and
Coherent.
more like
It becomes less coherent as it goes on. Alright. It's okay, so are there any directions to this place? Caleb turns around and looks at Nora and Gregorio. Do you guys know the directions of this place by any chance, or to the coterie? Is it listed there in the folder?
if the two of you
Gregorio
want,
will look at it.
there is an address. I wouldn't say the exact address because I can't just say any random house address. If the two of you would like to roll mainly intelligence or wits, whichever is higher, and streetwise. Difficulty
Damn, my streetwise
2.
is shit. Difficulty
Believe in y'all.
2.
Yes.
Well,
Difficulty 2.
come on, dice.
Failure.
It says success. Ah, 2 successes. Okay.
Nice.
Barely
Gregorio?
passing.
Oh, -1 success, it's a failure.
Alright. So for Nora, you look at the address. You kind of recognize it. You have been through this area before. It's in one of those middling areas. It's quite near Kensington Gardens actually. One of those nice little townhouses that they are rented out. You know the whole place is rented. You have probably like taken hold of an empty house in there once or twice.
Probably.
you know this place. It's probably like right across the place that you were.
Okay. And then I just turn to Caleb and be like, okay, I roughly know where this is. I can guide us there.
Good. You'll be my GPS as I'll drive us there. Unless would you prefer to walk? Would it be easier?
Is it faster to walk?
Nora, you would know that it's probably a little faster to drive up to the entrance.
Alright. That seems faster to drive there. Let's just use your car.
Alright.
There is a direct road, like an off-road. It's like from the main road, it goes off into the suburban area where there's like lines of houses across. And you can just park your car on the side of the road.
Okay.
Cool.
Then we can do that.
Alright. Is there... Oh, hold on. I'm looking at my notes out of cracked. I'm trying to like see if there's anything I'm missing. Because Caleb is a madman at rambling, but also my head is like what is actually what do I ramble?
Head trying to keep up, be like,
Wait, hold on. Caleb's smarter than me. I was gonna say this. Right. Gregorio, could I have your opinion on this?
What is it?
As a gangrel, would you, as a fellow gangrel, would you think the other gangrel could have made scratch marks like these? And Caleb points to the painting, the drawing.
This one easy answer for Gregorio because you have the ability. You know. Yes.
Oh.
Some have it, some don't.
damn.
You personally, I'm not sure. You probably don't, but
No, I don't.
most gangrel, especially if they give in to the beast, all gangrel when they give in to the beast, they do develop talons. Some gangrel, if they, some of them are reborn, brought to life with the ability to have talons.
Yes. So Gregorio would hum, and he would quietly, he would nod and say, "It's not unlikely. There are a lot of gangrel would."
I see.
you.
Bless you. Do you need a tissue?
It's fine. I'm okay.
I have napkins over there on the table if you need it. Anyway, that means we can't cross out James just yet. We will have to question since motives can change if everyone's in the heat of the moment, and if he got a little bit too mad, we can't rule him out just yet.
We certainly can't.
Alright,
We'll have
I
to take
think
note of him.
we should. I'm thinking perhaps we should ask somebody else about James first for now. I don't actually know who did this marking, and Caleb points to the writings in the green pen. And I'm not sure if these are meant to be red herrings to throw us off, or are these supposed to be helpful from someone who had previously assisted in this investigation. And the fact that this is official documents leads to the latter. So maybe they just didn't know, or they didn't perform a thorough investigation. So this is something...
Caleb, could you just for fun, could you help me roll a little wits awareness?
Oh lord, let's go.
Or wits investigation, whichever you would think.
Wits investigation?
Not criminology.
Yep,
Whichever.
no
I think it's the
worries.
same for you.
Yeah, they're both 6 for me. I'll just roll.
Alright.
Woo.
Just for
2
fun.
successes.
2?
2.
No.
Alright, nope. Okay.
Damn,
Ignore
it's a shame.
Alright.
Wait, I could willpower this. I want to willpower this. It feels tempting.
Alright.
Willpower it. Okay, how much willpower do I actually have? Fuck, where's my sheet? Just mark
Willpower.
one. Okay. 3 successes. Damn it.
No, ignore that. I didn't say anything.
Damn.
I didn't hear anything. No, nothing.
no.
I use
Damn,
premonition.
you
Nah,
DM.
nah, I'm not gonna do that right now. All right.
If
I think
if Caleb is genuinely interested in the handwriting, or I'll open this to Gregorio too.
Sure.
If either are actually no open to all, wits or intelligence, whichever is higher, and investigation, please.
Oh,
Could
could I make investigation
No, you
intelligence
can't.
then?
You have
Oh,
rolled.
okay. All right.
Wits and investigation.
Let's see. I have
3.
Whichever is higher for you. Whichever is higher for you.
1 success. Fuck
Damn.
me.
Wits and investigation, or wits or investigation?
Wits end, right?
Yeah, wits end.
Okay. And then what's the difficulty?
No,
unknown.
blank.
Unknown.
Just let me know your roll.
Yeah, just leave
Yeah.
it blank. It's unknown.
I'll leave it blank. Okay. Leave it blank. 2 successes.
3?
Wow.
Out of 5.
Roll suck.
2
Why
2.
not? Ignore that.
Shame.
You will be
All right,
forever
none of
in
us caught
mystery.
it.
No.
Shame.
Shame.
What?
All right. Caleb is gonna give another brief look through the folder and check if he's missed anything. Is there anything that I missed? Oh, great storyteller.
No.
Gregorio will be looking around as well. Papers.
That's all with your rolls of the investigation just now. That is all that you would
Damn.
know.
All right.
Okay,
I
then.
think it would be best if we head to the crime scene itself then.
All right.
Perhaps then might be able to see something.
Perhaps.
Better
we
to
shall
think
see.
on our feet.
Alright. Before moving off, would any of you be taking anything, prepping anything?
Yes, I'm gonna go grab I'm gonna check and reload my gun bullets and bring an extra magazine just in case.
Oh my god.
We have a liar in this group. He does not say that out loud. He just
Like-
thinks to himself.
Damn, bro.
Like you just see Caleb reach into one of his trench coat inner pockets, the one he was patting earlier, and just pulls out a gun, and he checks it in front of everyone. Like, he just doesn't
"Whoa.
care. He just doesn't
Be
care.
careful
It's-
with that, detective.
It's fine. It's the catch is on. It's just a simple handgun. It can't do much damage to you. I don't have silver bullets,
All right, fair enough.
and it's not meant to kill anyway. And he puts it back into his pocket. However, for the two of you, would you guys need guns as well, or are you guys fine without it? I have one more.
I'm good with guns. No thanks.
I have no
Alright.
need for weapons.
I don't think we need to go in loud anyway. So
Yeah.
You see Caleb kind of poke behind something for like a brief moment, and you hear like a clicking noise, and then it goes, and then like another clicking noise, and then he's back out. Right.
Okay.
If we don't have anything else,
To the crime scene we go.
yes. Oh, yes. And if we are ever separated, you can always come back here to this office. Let me show you the secret route out.
Ooh.
And Caleb like leads them into the library, and like in the midst of all the books, if you push out one of the shelves, there is a secret passage out.
Okay.
Yes,
Alright.
And Caleb explains it leads out to one of the nearby vents. And then after that, if you fiddle around a little bit, you might be able to come out from a manhole somewhere further down. It's from an alleyway. It's in an alleyway you appear out of. And then
Fair
Caleb
enough.
closes the secret passage again.
All right.
This is just in case if anyone's following you, so please use the route carefully and don't lead anyone in.
I'll try my best.
I am confident in your abilities, Nora.
Okay, good. If you were gonna
Alright.
question my abilities, we were gonna.
You're Nosferatu. I'm pretty sure you're good at hiding how ugly you are.
He didn't. That's such a backhanded compliment.
I am
Most
never
likely
letting you
release
lose this.
this in this game.
I'm so sorry. If you play a Nosferatu and there's a Malkavian
I
right
had
next
it
to you,
You begin with prejudice.
people don't like you. And as you can tell, Caleb is very prejudiced.
God damn.
Nosferatu, damn, they must be after my information. Get away from me. That's basically it. Alright, I think... Sorry?
While they're doing that, Gregorius just gonna check his pocket and check on the rat if the rat is okay.
The rat's okay, the rat.
Rat's fine. He
Rat.
seems to be.
Alright then.
Could you just roll a simple wit animal can for me?
Wait, who? Me? What? Wait.
Yeah.
Yes, you.
Gregorio,
The one
the
checking
the
the
rat.
rat.
You are the one with
checking
the rat.
the rat.
Please let me know. Please let me know your animal can and intelligence. Oh wait,
intelligence.
Whichever's higher.
Oh, okay. We'll go with wits, which is 3, and 3, so that's 6.
Ooh.
3 successes.
Ooh, that's nice.
He
Not
looks like
bad.
he's nearly going to bite a hole in the pocket because he's hungry.
Oh.
Oh, you little
I
thing.
kind of want a nom-noms.
Caleb had Caleb had some sweets on his table for the guests if you want them.
Are rats?
I don't know if rats can eat
sweets?
sweets, but they're
Okay.
just like sweets for humans, alright?
I would
I
decide that sweets. What kind of sweets? Hard candy, the chewy kind.
The chewy kind. The chewy kind.
Oh, he could. Alright, could eat that.
Could,
Right.
but
It's like you know those Mentos kinds, the sweets, or like
Not-
just the fruity
Yeah.
kind.
Not healthy, but they could. They
it
would.
could. Passable, you know?
If there
Gregorio
is,
grimaces. Gregorio grimaces at what food is available, but this is what is available. He will make a mental note that he should probably get some, I don't know, corn
James.
later.
Oh, corn.
Yes.
Corn for the rat.
So he'll go get a chewy one, not a Mentos one, not a mental
chewy,
one,
chewy,
I
fruity,
assume.
chewy, fruity.
a chewy, fruity one. And he kind of like, what kind of chewy is it?
Regular sweet kind of chewy. You know, it's a kind where it's like it's not gummy. It's not like a sweet gummy. It's a you know the ones where you just kind of bite into it and like if you take it out of your mouth, it's like teeth mark in it, and you could just like kind of like bite and chew.
Oh, those
Like
ones,
those.
okay.
It's not. If it's a little too big, if it's like as big as a finger, he'll try to.
Oh, it's the one that are like just like the top of your finger pad size. Those small ones.
Ah, okay. Then he
Yeah,
will
it's like
still.
the pleasantry ones. You know the ones they give out at restaurants for free. Those ones.
Okay.
Right.
It's
Right,
it's
he'll
for the
still
it's for the
try-
human guests.
He'll still try to, portion
Should've
it,
gave it.
and then
Very cute.
the
Caleb
rat
thinks
accepts
it's
it
cute.
pretty happily. He just takes it in like both little hands and just
Oh.
goes at it. Finishes it pretty quick.
Yum,
Oh,
yum,
Finishes
I'm
the
yum,
whole
glad.
yum.
sweet pretty quick. He'll give him the whole sweet.
Oh boy.
Alright.
Looks pretty content.
Just
You
something better
look
to
you
eat
look at
later.
this rat again. It's like chill.
Okay.
Fat and flat rat.
Not that flat anymore.
Fat
Kind of
and flat.
kind of looking around, but like attempts to go back in the pocket.
Oh.
I'm
Okay.
glad at least someone is enjoying the sweets. As Kindred, I don't think we have that luxury anymore. But I don't need
Sadly,
that
no.
luxury. Anyway,
See, this is why
let's-
I want to turn back to human, so we
Or
can eat
sweet.
food. Yes.
You can't eat. Okay. Gregorio
as-
just kind of like goes quiet because he actually eats.
Oh, he eats.
Oh, yeah, you have- yeah,
he
you
took
have
that
the-
advantage, motherfucker.
have the ability to eat.
But we
food,
don't know, so.
you know.
Yeah, he's just.
Caleb has
Alright.
wine though. There's wine nearby.
Can vampires get drunk?
No,
yes,
they
actually.
can't.
I
They
think
can
so.
if vampires can get intoxicated or high if their victim has recently consumed alcohol or drugs.
Yes,
And it
that's
gets
that.
into the
Force-feed it.
bloodstream.
And then you drink it off of them. Okay.
Okay, I believe that both Gregorio and Caleb can actually taste wine since they have humanity 8.
Yes, actually, with your standard humanity of 7, you can taste it. If I'm not wrong, one of you has eat food, so yes, you would know. Wait, no, Gregorio, you are a Catholic father. Yes, you know how wine tastes like.
You are a Catholic father.
You're
You
telling
know.
me you don't know what
He
wine tastes
knows.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. All right. But we are not getting drunk on the job. It's simply
No.
there for pleasantries. For now, let us travel. I think we're gonna travel to the crime scene. But do you guys want to take a small break for a bit? Do you guys need some time to breathe?
And this is our character too. If we want our character bio break, let's take 3 minute.
I do need a bio break actually.
Then
Bio
we
break.
shall.
Alright, let me swap this back to the. Actually, I could just leave it on this screen. I don't think we're just gonna go for a short break.
Yep. Go do your bio breaks and stuff.
Yep, a
Bio
moment.
business.
I'll go check on things as well.
Alright. Everyone is at a bio break. I assume I have relatively solo control of Tetsuya's stream. Hello to the stream. This is my stream now. No, it is not, but no one is here. I can say whatever I want. Hello, I hope all of you are enjoying the story. If you have any big questions about what the game is, about what is going on, I will give some verbal answers. They may take a while. Okay, from what I see behind the scenes, they may take quite a while. One of the pieces may take a while. If any of you are concerned or confused about how the mechanics have been working or how the story is going, thoughts, comments, questions, please sound them out in the chat. I am now in control. No, I'm not, but whatever. I might as well be until one of them comes back. Not sure who's coming back. In the previous topic of online versus offline TTRPG, or tabletop role-playing games, most people prefer to play offline, mainly because, it's more fun. You have snacks together, you have drinks together, people shout at each other in person, and, pretty standard. I'm very distracted. Someone has found... I'm not sure if I can say this on stream. I think Tetsuya will take quite a while to come back. For reasons. I'll wait for the general consensus of Jason and Ren whenever they are back to see if I can review what is going on. Because this is funny. As far as I know, I don't see any questions. Welcome to the stream. It is not usually this quiet. I will not promote myself. This is not the time. I do usually do more Vampire the Masquerade games. I'm not a professional. I was inspired mainly by the LA by Night series, which was the first thing that got me into the game. I went ahead, bought the book, turned it into got the PDF. I'm not sure if it's quite illegal to share that PDF, but my music is not working. For some reason, let's play the thing. Alright, we are back. I hope that you guys can hear the music that is going on. You will realize that most of the music I do, it hurts, it sounds like, whatever. No questions. Hello, welcome back. Have you seen what is going on?
I saw.
I'm not sure if I want to bring it up in here, but it's funny.
It's a little funny.
It's so funny. I think I can wait for a little more than 3 minutes.
What have you done? What's
a
been
little bit of an
happening?
extended.
Should we just say it out here?
Should we? I don't
Should
know.
we? I don't know.
Okay.
I feel like it's funny. We should. Ren, go and check the Discord.
Oh,
Check the
okay.
check the group.
Go check
What is this? Oh.
Oh no. We're gonna wait for a little more than 5 minutes.
There's
I'm
a bit of
guessing
a
depends
panic
on
going on.
how
I
well
caught
he
it.
can
I
handle
fucking
this.
caught it. Fuck off.
Got it.
Oh, he's
Alright.
back. He's
Nice.
Oh my
alive.
god.
Okay. Welcome back. We were pondering whether to let chat know about what was going on.
Good lord, holy shit. Alright, so the second I stood up, I took off my headset. I heard buzzing. I turned around, there's a fucking black blob circling around my face. And I was like, what the fuck? I ducked and my bird was like freaking out as well. And then it like landed somewhere. It was just like making noises, just like I was like, what the fuck is this demonic thing in my room? And I was like, what the fuck? And I was like panicking. I was like, grab my phone. What is this? Is this a roach? Take a picture. Oh no, it's a beetle. It's climbing. Oh fuck, it's climbing. Oh fuck, it's flying. Oh fuck. And I ran out the room. And I came back. I ran out the room. I left the door open a little bit. And I waited for it to land somewhere. When it landed somewhere, I approached quietly. I heard it rustling somewhere. I couldn't see it at first. I heard it rustling. I slowly followed the sound. I saw it. It was stuck on its back. And I killed it on the spot.
Oh my fucking god.
And then I cleaned up its remains.
Good.
You got him.
Oh no, from the picture I saw, I once was searching, let me talk for a little bit while I have my little snack break too. So there was one time I was like getting ready for work, right? So my room is like half dark. I switch on like a lamp, right?
Yeah.
And so I'm putting on my pants, right? And I, for some reason, I just reached into my pockets to like straighten them out. You know, you can see them on the outside. I touched something and it's like hard and it's sharp and I was like, what is this? I don't know why. I just went ahead and like crushed down on it. And I took it out. It's that beetle.
Oh no!
This fucking beetle.
I hate insects. I nearly
Poor
screamed.
beetle.
This was 5 a.m. in the
fair.
morning.
It's not that I hate insects. I just hate the fact that they're in my room. If anything enters my room without permission, it has lost its right to live. I have every right to kill it because it's in my territory. Because
once you're in my room, you did.
Once you enter my room, you forfeit your life. You forfeit your life once you enter my room without
Treading
permission.
on dangerous
Without
waters.
consent.
Without consent, you forfeit your life. Your life ends today. Like if you were outside, I wouldn't mind it too much. Like I have a big lizard that is just outside my house. I just don't care. And I just see it every day, and I'm like, oh hi, you're bigger than my hand at this point, but hi.
He's a growing boy.
Big boy. And then like, but if you enter my room, I will kill you.
You
Like
did.
not to the people here, but I mean to the insects. I'm not gonna kill them. Maybe I will, but who knows?
Damn.
Anyway,
Remind me to never enter your room.
without permission, you just need permission. Because listen, when you sleep and you're so comfortable and you just flop to the other side and you see a living insect walking towards your face on your pillow.
Okay, that is a little.
I just reached over and I grabbed it, I just crushed it in my fingers, and I was like, all right.
God.
Trespass, kindly pass away.
Exactly. You can't spell pass away without trespass.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Oh guys. Good.
All right.
Alright.
I am
Alright.
Caleb Moriarty Reed is totally normal. So is the player. Totally not crazy and insane.
Totally not.
Totally not. Absolutely not.
Thank you for having
You know
faith
what's
in
not?
me.
You know what's not crazy?
What?
Drinking some water.
Oh,
Drink
yes.
water.
Oh,
Drink water.
hydrate your hobbies.
Hydrate.
You know what's crazy?
What?
The fact that I just met
You don't-
Ah.
Where's your number?
Yeah, where's your
What?
number?
So maybe you can call me.
Wait,
With
what?
a
Sorry,
pigeon?
what is
Okay.
this? Wait, what is this joke I don't
This is
get?
so confused.
What's happening? What's happening?
Please search out the latest Carly Rae Jepsen song.
The latest Carly Rae Jepsen?
Not the latest, the most popular. Please.
The most popular.
Carly Rae.
Oh my
Oh.
tats, please, no.
You know this
It's
one. I swear. You
Tats,
definitely know this
please.
one.
Wait, Carly Rae.
Oh my
Ray.
fucking
Oh,
god.
dude.
Actual boomer.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
How do you not know this?
Call me maybe?
Yes,
Yeah.
it's calling me.
Do you know the lyrics? You have
How
heard
do
this
you
song.
not?
You
You
can't
must.
Wait,
Must
let
be.
me
Don't
hear
know
the
this
chorus. Maybe I'll remember.
You should know.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my
Lord.
god. But
Oh,
yeah, guys.
the Minecraft song.
What? What?
Wasn't there a a parody of this song?
I mean,
I'm pretty sure there is, but
probably,
like,
but why is
Why?
Minecraft the first thing that pops into your mind?
Because I didn't listen to much English pop when I was younger.
This was
It's like saying,
everywhere.
"Oh, Viva la
Were you-
Vida," that one Minecraft song that Captain Spark.
Were you on
Viva la
YouTube in the past 10 years?
I'm
my
gonna get
fucking
cancelled simply for this.
Oh my fucking god. This needs to be
Like
clipped,
this,
lad.
I swear, like, listen, alright? I don't know this.
Oh, no.
Like,
God.
the
I hate it.
what's the lyrics? What's the
I hate
lyrics?
you.
Hold on, what the fuck's the
What's
lyrics?
the lyrics?
go to the chorus. Go to the
Oh my
chorus.
god.
Wait,
And you'll understand.
Carly
I can
Rae
see you
Jepsen.
searching. I can see you searching for it on stream.
Oh,
No,
Yeah, I can
I'm so
see it.
sorry.
This is dude.
I can hear it. You know,
I
I can.
suggest not.
Oh, you
searching
can hear it?
video
Oh,
on
shit.
stream.
No. I can't hear it. Actually, I don't know if I can hear it on stream. Hold.
That's fucking ridiculous.
It doesn't look like it, no. I can play it, but we will get struck.
No,
We
no, no,
would.
no,
But you
no,
can't hear
no,
on stream,
no.
can you? It's not on
No,
stream,
no,
right?
No,
No,
I
it's not.
can't hear it on stream.
Yeah,
but-
get ready for session 2 next week, guys. Good
Yeah,
job. Get ready for session 2.
But, like,
We're
I
gonna
can-
get copyright struck in 3, 2.
No god. So call me maybe this high.
Yeah,
I think I remember it faintly.
Okay.
Uh,
It's just so funny. It's like, you know, seeing the scene. It's just I can hear it playing in my head. It's like,
Oh my god.
I was like looking at this and I was like, it's the melody sounds familiar, and the
There's no way you
violins.
haven't.
I remember the violins. That's why I thought Minecraft.
oh my fucking god.
I was like, this is a Minecraft parody song, isn't it?
Oh my fucking
that's
god.
great.
I'm so happy for you, Tetsu. I'm really happy for you.
What? What do you
Uh,
mean?
I'm glad that you have finally figured out the song and when it appeared, and that you have maybe heard it before. Oh my
Imagine if I
This-
hadn't heard this before. Someone would call me songs. I'm just not real.
god. Have you, were
This
you
needs
on
to be fucking
Tumblr,
highlighted.
YouTube anytime in the 2010s?
Oh.
You must have had
Don't
this.
have a single Tumblr. I've never tried
YouTube-
Tumblr. YouTube in
It's not even
2010.
just Tumblr.
I don't remember.
Oh my god.
When did I get my phone? Actually, when did I get my first phone?
Oh
It was
lord.
started in, I don't know, people playing the song. They were like, oh,
It was really popular. I went
It's,
in.
it's way too popular
It was
for you
in
to not
shopping
know.
malls.
Shopping malls, actually.
I
2010.
worked to this music.
Yeah.
12
It was
years
there.
ago.
Restaurant.
Yeah,
food.
no, I didn't have a phone, nor did I really have internet use back then. Back then, I just played Minesweeper and Solitaire on my dad's computer.
Well,
Oh, okay.
don't restaurants. But you know what? It's fine.
Let's move on from this topic.
It's fine.
The only thing I can say is that I had to like go back and think about when did I get access to the internet. Like this is a really like backstory. It may sound sad, but literally, I was just so completely oblivious about the fact
that's
that
what
the internet
sounds-
existed.
It's not sad in the depressing sad, and I'm not gonna lie. It's sad in the form of what?
I just didn't.
Sad
I
and
just,
like, what the fuck?
I just didn't. I genuinely didn't because it was so like the fact that I didn't know internet was so bad.
It's
That, like,
sad
I was-
in the format of girl that's tragic.
Girl, that's tragic.
It is because
Oh,
I just didn't know internet so much that like everybody else at the time I think they had phones and internet, and I just didn't know the concept of the internet. So I was like, what are those? Why are they pointing their phones at me? I didn't know I was being cyberbullied because I just didn't have an internet. It was so bad. It was so funny.
Oh my god.
I was being
Okay.
cyberbullied, but I just didn't have the internet to
Let-
see it.
Let's
Great.
move on. No, God. Okay.
I
This
am
needs
so
to be
sorry.
highlighted.
Oh
Tragic.
Lord,
Let's move
God.
on. Oh, no.
I'm so sorry, everyone.
Okay, let's move. Anyway, I was nearly going to play the Toho Jazz, but I have a feeling we will get struck down for that.
Oh yeah,
Maybe
I think
if
we
it's
will.
so, yeah.
It was
Toho,
uploaded
that's right.
the most recent one was uploaded 2 years ago and it's still up, so whatever.
No, they keep striking the same dude. It's so funny.
Alright,
Yes.
let's head back. Hope
We're
everyone
headed towards the crime scene in the photo, if I
Yeah.
recall.
Yes,
In-
we are.
in-
We are taking the car.
Yes, in the car you can the curtain sorry, in the car the windows have blackout curtains that are currently not drawn since
Ooh.
nighttime. And
Curtains.
yes,
Damn.
curtains. And also you can tell that there is classical music playing from the radio speakers. If it's the same song that was playing back in the detective agency. The somewhat intense one.
You listen to classical
Yes.
music a lot,
For internet
Mr.
purposes,
Detective,
My
sir.
phone is not catching
Yes,
up.
I do actually, because any other music is, how to speak, imperfect in its tone. Do you not hear that every note is actually off by just a few keys? Do you not have it? Do you not realize how imperfect music is?
No, I don't think I noticed that. Nor do I care enough.
Blessing and a curse.
Would
Do
anyone
you not
know?
listen to popular music by Carly Rae Jepsen? Okay,
No, stop.
I'm not gonna say that. I'm just gonna stop her.
Classical music.
No, it's
okay.
classical music. Caleb only
is it a
plays
pop-
classical.
Yeah.
Sorry, what do you say?
Is it from a popular composer? I
Yes.
believe Gregorio would know some classical music
Yes, if
as
you
a
would-
casual listener.
Yes, if you would recognize, Caleb was playing the Moonlight Symphony a while back, and he was also playing a few more current classical pieces, such as the English Affair, which was about 6 years ago. Side note, out of character, that's actually one of my favorite songs. I just had Asta play for me.
I see.
Ah.
And he would also actually occasionally, if you look at this like radio playlist, like occasionally you see one or two classical musical covers of popular pop music. He just only listens to classical music specifically.
Okay.
Classical pop music.
Jazz is something that Caleb goes insane over, like in the bad
Wow.
way. He can't take jazz at all.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. That makes sense. Did Nora actually say anything about pop music?
No,
No. Okay.
Damn,
Okay.
shame. Could
Then I will save whatever I have, whatever Gregorio could actually say.
no, do it.
Alright.
No, fucking do it. Fucking do it.
do it.
No, there's no context.
Damn. Nora, say it. Talk
See, you're not a big fan of pop music there?
and then the conversation continues from there, and then Gregory.
You know, he would just suddenly like pipe, because he's just really quiet as usual, really quiet, just listening to them. Like, here we go again. They're going at it. And we can't even look outside the window. The
No, the
curtains are
curtains you
drawn.
can pull them.
drawn.
Yeah, it's not
Right?
drawn. You can draw them or undraw them, but you can move them.
Okay, fine. Then he'll peek around, but then as he is peeking, through the window, just a little bit, he would suddenly, speak up, almost not looking at them, almost to himself, like, "Did you know that that people are covering pop music in classical versions? Did you know that people are covering classical versions of pop music?"
That's a thing
Classical
people do?
versions of pop music. Caleb stops his current music playlist and starts looking it up on his current.
You can try this.
Gregorio,
string
you got
quartets.
any suggestions?
This entire car ride is just like Gregorio sharing with Caleb like music, and like Caleb was like, "Ooh, interesting." Okay, let's continue. I'm sorry for we
We're derailing the
the
shit
car
out of
ride,
this.
the musical car ride. Everyone's
Oh my god.
It's like, what? Maybe one of you would be questioning, "Father, why would you know?"
Damn, father,
Why?
you know. Why do you know?
It's the children who come to the church.
Sure.
They
It's
suggest
the
these
children.
things. Okay, Nora. Okay, he won't answer. He won't answer that. Sure, whatever.
Imagine just someone tries to like cover a rap song in classical. It's just the same note.
You want me to derail this? Hold on. I am
Oh, no.
Oh my
derailing it.
god, we're
Oh,
fully
no.
Wait, can you search up fucking the root sandstorm but classical? Is there
No,
something like
no,
this?
no,
think
no.
that exists.
Does that exist?
What is it? What is it? Hold on.
I'm actually thinking if I have ever heard some.
This sounds vaguely familiar. Oh my god. Oh my god, is this?
You ask and you shall receive.
Ask and I shall receive.
This is
Iruma.
derailed so
Oh yeah, Caleb
bad.
definitely has Iruma on his playlist somewhere. 100%.
Of course.
The comments
Oh
on
my god,
this.
yes.
The comments on this are wow. I never knew Animem could be so calming.
For context, currently what is playing is the ultimate Eminem piano medley.
I love it. I'm gonna listen to this later.
This is
We'll listen to
What?
this later.
What is
Wait,
this
what's
the
this most played?
Where's mom's spaghetti and all?
It's actually nice. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go back.
I'm actually pleasantly surprised. This is nice.
Let's go back. Let's
Let's go back to the rails.
Oh wait, sorry.
Let's go back.
Let's go back.
All right. After anything else, anyone?
They just drive. Caleb, we drive, we walk. We drive, we walk. We there.
All right. As you guys would have dropped off. This is not the song. All right. Let me find. All right. As you guys pull up to what is frankly quite a middle class area, it's one of those where the houses used to be those huge brick buildings, those old school style with like 2 stories, those it's just 2 stories, the bottom is the ground floor, up is the first floor, there's windows, it's a stone brick front, they got a little garden in the front, those kind. And it's all like built side to side, the walls touching each other because, you know, to save space. It's a modern-ish house. Specifically for Nora, who has squatted in this area before, quite frankly, you will know that this specific stretch is rented out. Who is the owner, you wouldn't know, but everyone who lives here does not own the houses, they rent it.
Okay.
But it is a very nice house, the block that you pull up to, which will be 277B. It has a little iron gate fence. It's kind of overgrown in the front, but surprisingly enough, the garden in front, it looks pretty well kept.
Okay.
There are no flowers. They are all, if any of you look, it's just like hedges and bushes. The grass is not grass, it's clover. And it's like nice and flat on the ground.
Clover. Okay.
Okay.
The gate currently it is closed, and there is a doorbell in the front. If you look in, your general look over would be there are no lights. The curtains are most likely drawn, but you can see a little glimmer of like a window, like in between the curtains, the little line where they haven't quite closed it. There is a little yellow light shining out.
This is the crime scene, right?
I believe so. Should we make ourselves known, or should we try to? I think
Maybe
it
we
would be
sneak
more
around a
logical
little.
for us to sneak around a little bit.
Yeah.
However, at the same time, if we are caught, then we would be in hostile waters. Perhaps we should try talking to them first and see if there is anything to come by.
Is Gregorio able to like be aware of his surroundings, smells?
Sure. Specifically, are you using anything, or are you just trying to look around?
Just trying to look around.
Alright, please roll for me a wits and awareness plus 1 dice for smell.
Wits, awareness. 3, 6, 7. 7. Where's my keyboard? Come over here. 7. Just blank difficulty?
Yeah, sure. This
Okay.
blank difficulty because the number of successes you have will determine the amount of things that you see.
Okie dokie then. 5
Holy
successes.
shit, nice.
One success, that's very good.
Oh boy.
Alright, so Gregorio, this place is relatively quiet. The scents around, first you smell, mainly you close your eyes and the first thing you smell is the grass, the leaves. You smell there's a faint whiff of herbs and spices that you are somewhat familiar with. Maybe from now or from your life before, there's a scent of fresh herbs somewhere. Not in front of you, but somewhere around the house. Around you is a little bit more quiet. You can hear there is murmuring, talking from the buildings around you, including the one in front. As you focus a little bit more, there is the slight scent of ash in the air.
Oh.
Ash.
Ooh.
Ash. I think I will let. Is Ash?
Can you
supposed-
roll for me another wits awareness? This one would be difficulty 4.
Wits awareness. Is it also with the
Also
smell?
smell.
So 7 and then 4. Oh my god. What's this? 4 successes. It has to.
Since you have succeeded, that if it was all fails and you had that dice, it will be an instant bestial failure. In this case, please add an extra dot to your hunger. As you focus a bit more, you try to push yourself because you have caught the scent of something on the air. And as you focus on it, the beast kind of stirs inside of you. This is the scent of not blood, the scent of dried vitae, and it's enough to wake you up.
Wake up.
Great.
Shut up, Jason.
So. Okay, I think Father Gregorio kind of like is sniffing a little, not too loudly, but like you could see him kind of sniffing on one ear and then suddenly kind of stops a little bit, and you could see that he stiffens just a little.
Ooh.
I see.
Interesting.
Did you?
And his eyes are a little wider than it was a while ago.
Gregorio, did you happen to see something?
Everything all right there?
Something is not right.
Ooh.
Such as?
Like what? What do you
smell
sense,
something.
sir?
I smell ash.
Ash.
And what is Drivite? Out of context.
What is
Drivite?
Vitae,
Vitae.
as off note to Ren, would be specifically the smell of a kindred's blood.
Oh.
Vitae is just the blood that is in the kindred's body, essentially.
Yeah. Interesting.
Oh, okay. Then
Oh boy.
then he would There's dry kindred's blood.
Okay.
Dried
kindred's
Vitae.
blood.
That's not. That
doesn't
is not
sound
good.
great.
However, again, like the picture that we had, would assume Caleb might have photocopied the correct image. If not, he probably just
Probably.
remembers it from mine. If not, well, it did have some sketches of what I assume would be dried Vitae as well. So. Perhaps it would probably be best we just go in and investigate. Perhaps we shall ask
Perhaps.
for permission first. What would you all say?
We-
Unless you would
roll
like to
for
poke your
me.
fingers.
Gregorio, roll for me wits awareness.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Actually.
Oh. Alright, Asta, just in case for Sense the Unseen, if an entity is actively hiding around me, they have to make a roll, and I have to make a roll.
Around you, actively.
Yeah, if they're actively hiding, or if okay, wait, let me just read it out for you.
Yeah, no,
whenever-
there is no one actively
Alright.
hiding around you.
Yep.
How about sense the beast? What does that
Sense
do?
the
I think
beast.
you have
you
to
could
activate that.
You have to activate sense the beast. You can sense how many kindred will be around you and whether or not a specific one you decide has a hostile intent towards you.
Okay.
But first, can Gregorio roll for me wits awareness, please? This
Same number?
includes smell.
Okay. Difficulty?
Not specified.
Just tell me.
Okay then. Three successes.
3 successes. The smell is not coming from the building. It is coming from behind you.
Oh god.
Oh,ちょっと待って.
Not that close, but from somewhere behind you instead.
Guys. It's
Yes,
not from the
father.
building.
Oh.
Where?
And then he slowly looks back
Ooh.
behind them.
Caleb's
all of you-
eyes follows Gregorio's gaze.
All of you turn back, and behind you is another house. And in front they have in front of every house actually, there is actually this green dumpster that's in front of every house. This one, as usual, seems to be closed, waiting for trash the next day. But that is where Gregorio's eyes have landed.
Okay.
Caleb walks over immediately and just pulls the lid off the trash can.
God damn.
Where's the rubbish?
Alright, stinking rubbish. For you and for Nora, all you smell is rubbish, rubbish, rubbish. But the first thing that you see is not that hard. It's a chair. It's those wooden, modern kind of chairs with like it's like poles instead of like the solid wood kind of thing. And if you look closer, it's not that hard to see. I won't get you to roll. If you look around, you'll see that one of the legs, it has been snapped off.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, quickly. Caleb pulls the chair out of the rubbish and quickly pulls it off towards one of the sides of the buildings where they can't be seen very openly. Any alley?
The window of the door of the house that you're in front.
They just see me rummaging through the
The
trash.
curtain opens and goes, "Oi, get lost!
Oh, I'm
You're not
working
supposed to be
here.
around here. This
You
is
get
private
lost.
property."
Oh my god.
All right. Just give me a moment. You don't need this rubbish, don't you? Right? All right, I'll clear it
Doesn't
for
mean
you
you
then.
can rubbish. Get lost before I call the cops. And he
I
just
am the
closes
cop.
curtain.
I am the
Caleb.
cop.
Caleb.
All right. Okay, fine. Okay, Caleb just takes the chair and just walks off.
Takes the chair still.
Takes the chair.
He still takes
Wow.
the chair. He's not stopping. He's not stopping.
Oh my god.
He walks off to the direction of the house that they were originally supposed to head towards, and he heads around the sides of it, at least wherever there's a shade on the wall, and enough to hide away where the other guy can't see him. He just huffs and puts the chair down. Well, on the side because his one leg is missing.
Are you trying to hide the chair? Are you trying to hide yourself and the chair as you're doing this? Or?
Not exactly trying to hide. He's just more so trying to put the chair down somewhere so he can investigate it in an area that's not as open as the road.
You would have to. The closest would be the sidewalk that's right outside the gate.
Fine. I pull out a burner phone and I take a picture of the chair and I walk off.
Okay.
Is that enough?
That'll do.
It's enough for me to explain this for now. If not,
Alright.
if not, you go take the chair. I'll just pull the whole bin over. Fuck it. I don't care enough. They can't get in the way of my investigation. Anyway, let me explain this. It seems is this what you were sniffing earlier? Was it the ash or the vitae?
This has to be the Vitae.
It's
Right.
pretty strong. It is quite obvious that it's cut for specifically Gregorio now that it's out of the trash. Now the smell of dried vitae, you can kind of pinpoint it. There are little, as you can lean in if you want to, and you can see that there are specks of vitae that have been splattered on the chair. It's not so much that it's visible, but it looks like it was done like from a distance.
It looks like they probably took the chair leg out to be used as a stake. That is the most obvious. That would also explain why the chair is missing. They tried to dispose of this. So whoever did this is a fellow kindred, which is something that you can already suspect out of the 4 prime suspects.
Yep,
The
absolutely.
But if we stake We would need to go in to investigate if there was signs of a struggle. Simply put, if you stake a kindred through a chest, they will be paralyzed. They should not be moving. So it would not make sense for someone to use a stake and to slash up the beds at the same time, unless the slashing came first, followed by the panic grabbing of the chair leg for a stake.
Perhaps.
But that would mean we need to investigate the crime scene. And I'm not so sure now that if we can trust that they will allow us entry.
Then is it time to do a little bit of sneaky sneak?
I believe that would be the best for now. I have to stay right here. Unfortunately, I do not wish to trespass. That is not something I will often do.
You are a detective. You probably should stay out of that.
Yes, I only go in once I have clearance. But
Okay.
doesn't mean that my colleagues can't do that. So I will not say a word. I will be right here.
As long as you turn a blind eye, you know.
I'm not gonna report a fellow colleague. Who do you take me for?
Alright,
We'll
just
stay
checking,
here,
just double
Nora.
checking.
Alright.
Alright.
Father Gregorio, would you want to actually I don't think you can. Could you follow are you able to follow Nora? Or would you need to stay out here with me?
I don't really trust my stealthiness. I think Nora can do it.
Alright, then
Alright.
I
On
think
his
that is
own.
fair.
Leave the sneaking to me.
I will wait out here. Okay, wait 1 second, let me just check something mechanically. 1 moment.
Okay.
I want to see if I can do anything before you leave.
Fair.
I'm also
No,
gonna
I don't
double check.
believe I have anything that can assist you as of now. Yeah, sadly not.
Okay.
Just-
Well, this is where you would come in, Nosferatu. So take care now. Me and Father Gregorio shall wait out here.
Alright.
And
Yeah.
as Caleb leans upon the wall in the shade, am I decently hidden enough, Aster, from here?
Lean to the wall from the shade. Please roll for me.
I'm
If
gonna
you roll
use Cloak of Shadows.
Cloak of Shadows, then you are fine.
You see Caleb lean on the wall and he just vanishes from sight.
Amateur work, but that'll do. Alright.
There is no response from Caleb.
Good.
The invisible
Then-
sense of a middle finger.
I can sense the middle finger from here. It's like, alright, fair enough.
You sense the glare.
Gregorio will
Then-
stay back, stay put, and kind of gulp down
Alright.
Yeah,
The-
I guess
the additional
Caleb will.
finger.
Yeah, I think Caleb and Gregorio can keep lookout. Basically, it's a stakeout for now. And
Okay.
it's out.
Yep.
Okay, so from now we are splitting into Nora, who is going to stealth his way into the
Attempt to
house, and into Gregorio and Caleb, who are waiting
Mhm.
outside with the chair, I assume.
With a
Yes.
With the chair.
The chair
Alright.
is just on the
Uh,
floor, off
Caleb-
in the
Right.
shade.
Caleb is using Cloak of Shadows, and Gregorio is. Are you trying to do anything? Are you just sitting there?
He's just
Are you,
chilling.
you are slaking hunger, correct? This one I
Yes.
won't ask you to roll anything, but do keep your hunger at 1 because it is for most kindred. If you slake your
Ooh.
hunger to 0, you will kill.
You are a kill.
And mainly specifically for Gregorio, you specifically can't slake to 0 because of your resonance being animal.
Oh.
Ah.
Yeah, so the most you can slake to is 1, which is probably for the best.
Damn.
Slake. Wait, what?
Slake means
Ding
to
ding.
remove.
Question, what does this mean?
Slake means to remove hunger. So I will let you have a free, you can remove the second point of hunger from your sheet.
Alright.
The first point will stay no matter what, because since you feed only from animals, you are unable to remove that first dot.
Yes.
Because the first dot is only removed from draining a mortar entirely.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
So,
Alright.
news for you. Alright. Let's focus on. For now, we'll focus on Nora.
Time to be stealthy.
Nora.
Alright.
So, as a rundown of the building again, it is your standard It is your standard rented house in the middle class area. You will have lower difficulty because you are familiar with the general layout of the houses.
Hell yeah.
You know
All
there
right.
is a ground floor, there's a first floor, there is a staircase in most likely just right in front of the entrance most of the time, but there is a fire escape on the back. Fire escapes tend to be creaky, you know this from your own time hanging around, but front
Fair.
doors are pretty hard to get in through.
Alright. Then, okay, I think I'll go to the fire exit. First of all, I activate Unseen Passage.
Alright, with Unseen Passage, let me pull up Obfuscate for my own reference too. Obfuscate Unseen Passage, you can move around while staying hidden. Please make a rouse check for me, which is roll 1 dice, and which would be your hunger dice.
Oh, just hunger dice?
Yep.
Alright. You must roll it. Oh, okay. What does this mean? Success? Is that a good thing?
Success is good. It means
Okay,
as
cool.
you activate Unseen Passage, for Caleb and Gregorio, since you're not actively looking for things, as far as you know, he has just walked into a shadow and disappeared.
Could we actively just look at
If
the
you
lookout?
want to, you can activate Sense the Unseen or Eyes of the Beast.
I will activate Sense the Unseen to just keep a lookout for anyone besides Nora. Like, I see him kind of vanish, but Caleb pays no mind. He's Nosferatu. He's looking for if there's anything else, because there are...
Fair.
He knows that there's another Nosferatu that's in the coterie, so he's
Right.
keeping a lookout.
At the moment, there seems to be nothing around. All you see is a little shadow, moving shadow where Nora is. So Nora,
Right.
where are you headed
Hell
to?
yeah. Actually, before that, can you activate 2 powers at the same time, or...?
Yes, you can. Nothing is stopping
Okay,
you.
then that's cool. Alright, then I go around and back to the fire exit. Is there a lock that I can pick for the fire exit?
Fire exit leads up to the second floor. It's a shabby little metal thing. It will probably rattle if you normally try to step on it. For you, if you make a
If
sound...
I use Silence of Death,
If you use
can that
Silence
nullify
of
that?
Death,
Pretty
Or
sure
does it
that
just
could
nullify my
check.
self?
nothing says that it wouldn't, because it nullifies only on the sense of hearing, but it seems that as long as you don't make a sound louder than a whisper, it will work. You.
Alright, then I'll do that, and I assume there's another rouse roll, and then I attempt to lockpick the
Silence
fire
of
exit.
Death doesn't cost a rouse roll.
It doesn't
Oh,
cost a rouse,
okay.
it is free,
Cool.
and it makes you undetectable if an observer can only notice you by sound. In which case, yes. Because you have already activated Unseen Passage, you are now only observable by sound, therefore Silence of Death works on you.
Okay.
It
Therefore,
does
you
not
basically
eliminate
become
sounds
gone.
that the user makes outside of their personal space. For example, throwing or dropping objects, slamming and opening doors.
Wait, what was that? Repeat?
If your character makes a sound that's outside of normally, right? As if you throw or drop an object, or if you slam a door, or you purposely cause something to move. In which case, the sound will be heard.
Okay. And that's fine. I'll just activate it just in case, and then I'll attempt to lockpick the fire exit.
I believe in
Right.
you. I believe in you.
Fire exit, very easy to see. There is a picklock. There is not a picklock. There is a lock, a little padlock that is like hanging outside. Yeah.
Is it like a digital padlock, or is it like?
No, it's an old
key?
school kind.
Okay,
it's a key
then.
kind.
All right, I'll attempt to pick that.
All right. Picking would be Dex and Larceny. For you, really easy. Just let me know if you have any failures or not.
If I have lockpicking, is that an extra die?
Yeah, that's an extra dice.
9 dice,
Boy.
baby. I can't.
Yeah, just let me
go,
know you
9
have a
dice.
sheer failure.
Come
Yes.
on.
Oh,
5 successes.
5 successes.
All right.
Not bad.
You you have done this before. You know the place. This padlock is like one of the. Yes, it is not from the country here, but padlocks all look the same.
Yeah. Child's play.
It opens relatively easy. You unhook it. Are you putting the padlock on the ground, in your pocket, or?
I'll put it in my pocket.
Alright, in the pocket it goes. And what do you do now?
And then I quietly open the fire exit and then just enter the house.
Alright. As quietly as you can, you kind of creak open the door, the wooden door. The light inside of the one you picked is off. By chance, which is very good. You do hear people speaking outside. Not from outside the house, but from inside the house.
Okay.
It seems
First
that
floor?
Fire exit tends to be on the second floor for people who need to escape, right? So from what you hear, there are people probably across the corridor somewhere. You can't quite tell. It's very muffled though. So they are most likely not right outside the door. They're most likely either down the corridor or in one of the rooms around you.
Okay. Do I know where the main crime scene room was?
The floor plan was given to you, but you will need to roll for me intelligence.
Shit.
And academics, actually.
Ooh, okay.
If you have your specialty that's related to house layouts, you can add that as well.
Does architecture count?
Yep, that's an extra dice.
Let's go. 6 dice. I'm willpowering this. Fuck that. How does willpower roll?
You can reroll up to 3 dice per willpower.
Up to 3. Well,
so just click all 3 basically.
Yeah. Fuck that. There we go.
Oh, easy.
Alright, very good. And with your 3 successes, you have passed.
Alright, cool.
From what you remember, as you look around and from your knowledge of where the fire exit was, so it was like near the end of the house. So the room that you're in is like in the corner of the house, right? Yeah. So out across from you would be the corridor. There is a room to the side and there are 2 rooms in front of you. So it's like just a series of 4 rooms.
Okay.
The room, if you guess right, it should be the one across from you, actually.
Oh, across. Okay. That's cool. Then, making sure I don't bump into anyone, I go to that room then.
Make me wits awareness before you leave the room.
Wits awareness. Shit. 3. Uh-oh.
3 is good enough for a small house. The voices that you...
No, wait. That was not the success. That was 3 dice, so you're a success.
You don't
0 success.
Can I willpower that again, or what?
You can, but take note that you're using willpower.
True. I'll leave that. It's fine.
Oh, right. And one more thing, you can't willpower hunger dice.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't let you, so.
Yeah.
Right. As far as you know, the voices that you hear is far enough. It's probably not in front of you. It's fine.
Okay. Cool. Then I'll just sneak my way to there.
Sneak your way out, open the door. Because of Silence of Death, you are not making the normal rolls that I will have other people do. Usually the rolls here would be Dexterity Stealth. You don't need that because you have Silence of Death.
Hells yeah. Sneaky boy.
And you sneak across into and luckily for you, the room across from you, the lights are off, but the door is wide open.
Oh, it's wide open. So I can just walk in. Damn.
Alright. And
no lockpicking needed.
And at that, we will leave Nora for now and go back to Caleb and Gregorio.
Hello.
Caleb and Gregorio. Specifically, Caleb.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Let me pull up my reference.
Oh no.
Can you please...
Oh no.
Hold on. Can you roll 6 dice for me?
Alright.
This is scary.
1 success, possible bestial failure. Oh. Do I
man.
willpower this? Do I willpower this?
I will
Oh.
assume that you are busy looking at across from you, yes? Right, you have
Yes.
seen Jason go around. Not Jason. Who is Jason?
I
There is no
will.
Jason.
Let me.
Who's
I will.
Jason?
Who's Jason? Yes,
This
seen Nora
Jason. Nora.
essentially become a shadow, disappear from sight as he walks around. You don't see
Wait 1 second.
much.
I'm gonna willpower this because I'm not risking a bestial failure.
Fair. Come on.
2
You
successes.
got this.
2 successes.
Well, better than one.
All right. Let me just mark down that I took another willpower off. There we go.
2 successes.
Oh no. Possible bestial failure.
Same thing. You see Nora walk around, disappear. You kind of assume that Nora went somewhere, and as you look up at the corner, right? The curtain is closed. You kind of assume that that's probably the room. From what you know of the layout, that's probably it. But other than that, nothing much.
Hmm.
Do you guys want to observe the chair or look around? You and Gregorio.
What do you want to do, Gregorio? What do you want to do? Like out of character, like what do you prefer to do? Do you want to look around or do you want to just like I can check the chair because my investigation is quite high, and then you could keep a lookout or if you want you could check the chair instead and I could be lookout, or we could check out the chair together, or we can look around
We
together.
can all check out together. Huddle around the
We all just huddle around the
freaking-
chair. This is a
Oh
very
my
interesting
God.
chair.
You
Surround
see
the chair.
how dumb this image is. Just 2 grown men
To
Looking
grow
at a
men
chair.
huddle around a broken chair.
outside of the
broken
house.
chair.
Sitting in the
Oh.
hot tub.
5 feet apart because you're not gay.
Oh my fucking god.
That's actually amazing. That's
Pretty
actually
much,
fucking
pretty much.
all right.
Look at me. I think the chair is definitely something you should look to. I don't know if Gregorio would have the
The
I don't-
ability
the ability.
to do it as well
Enough.
as well as
Yeah.
Caleb would.
I think he would be better at looking around.
All right, then you can
Yep.
keep a lookout. Caleb noticed nothing out of the ordinary, even though out of character I'm like, oh no, something is probably here, but I don't know that.
Oh no.
I will look at the chair. Is there anything I can do with it?
Okay.
I will investigate. I will simply investigate the chair the best I can. Or what role would you want me to take?
Investigate the chair. It would be intelligent investigation if you were for me. Criminology at 1 dice for your specialty.
All right, so that would be 8 dice. Roll 5 successes. Thank
5
you.
successes, very good.
Hey.
Your difficulty was 4.
Hey.
Ah,
Ooh.
In this case, as you look over the chair, you will realize that it had been it was definitely scuffed from like probably being thrown into the dumpster. As you look at where the place was snapped, right, there is a little bit of dried vitae around the place where at the edge. So most likely it would have been, and it's on one side. So most likely it would have been grabbed by a person or kindred that already had scratches on their palms and snapped.
wait. Hold on. I'm trying to like envision this from verbal text to imagery.
So someone of kindred, most likely, who had already been injured and was spilling vitae,
Yep.
probably went down and snapped the chair's leg.
Leaving behind a empty spot because their hand was blocking the vitae from spilling further.
Mainly the vitae from most likely their injuries has kind of marked the spot where it was broken off. So as you imagine that you put your hand around something, right?
Yes.
There's a mark left behind.
Yes.
That mark would be vitae.
It's a handprint. You could have just said handprint.
It's a handprint. I said that so many times. It's a
You
handprint.
did? I didn't hear any of it.
Someone grab. Am I grabbing a leg with a leg?
Wow.
My mouth.
I was like, wait,
Does the person
what?
bite and grab? Do you grab legs with your mouth?
no, I was so confused. I was like,
It's a hand. It's a
okay. 'cause-
handprint. It's half
Okay.
of a handprint because the person.
All right. It's a bloodied handprint. Because I thought you meant it the other way round, where the leg was soaked in blood, and then where the hand was holding.
You do not
was
know where
empty.
the leg is. The leg is gone. You have
I mean, the
snap
chair.
part connected to the chair.
I mean the chair. Okay, so what I imagined was I thought you meant the other way around, where it was just everything else was blood, and then
Wow.
where you were holding, when you plunge it into somebody,
Oh
the blood
no, it's
spills.
not that. Not
Yeah,
that
I thought you meant the handprint was like not bloody, so that's where they held, and the blood was the person that they were stabbing. Okay, but it's the other way around. It's the injured
Not that
person that
morbid.
blooded.
No.
All right.
No,
This is-
not that morbid.
Classic overthinking, Caleb. All right. Anyway.
Alright.
Anyway,
damn
the
it,
music,
Caleb.
the
Gregorio,
stream,
please.
the stream died, by the way.
Oh yeah, I just slapped
That's
it
back
up.
now. Yeah.
All right, got it.
It's back. Yep.
Thank you.
Gregorio, please roll for me with an awareness. Smell included.
Wait, an awareness smell
Smell.
included. Wait, awareness smell. All right, I'll just roll 5 successes.
5 successes. That's
Nice.
enough. As you look around the area, sort of keeping watch as the eccentric Kinja next to you drops down to inspect a chair, you kind of sense that there is a new scent around.
Huh.
In front of you, actually. In front of you where the house is, as you look up, you don't see much, but there is a new scent. And as you look up and across, seemingly from out the shadows, a young lady steps out of the shadows, hooded, masked, and just kind of steps out of the shadows. As soon as where you assumed her eyes were, you kind of lock eyes with her, and then she steps out. So you're still looking at her as she seemingly appears.
Damn.
Caleb
she
is.
I
Sorry.
got the chills.
Caleb is busy with his chair. He doesn't notice any of this.
Wait, so she's still there?
She's kind of watching you. And after watching you, she kind of motions. What would this be under? She's not speaking. She's kind of.
Is she doing body gestures?
Yes, she is.
Oh, then I think this will fall under insight of some sort.
Yes, I will slap this under intelligence or wits, whichever. And insight, please.
All right.
Difficulty 2.
Difficulty 2.
Simple
Wit,
enough, right?
insight.
Chair. I'm inciting
not-
the chair right now. Don't worry.
Oh my
Chair.
God.
Chair.
3, 2, 5, and then difficulty 2. Oof.
Oh.
Oh no.
Yeah, bye.
You could
Okay.
willpower.
Willpower.
You could
You want the
willpower.
willpower?
Actually, sure, we can willpower this one.
Hey.
How does willpower work? Okay, so
Yes.
do I?
Willpower roll, you can roll up to any 3 dice other than your hunger, which the website doesn't allow you to anyway. So just roll all. Go for
You
it.
just click 3. Just
Roll
click
all
3.
3. Yeah.
You can't click more than 3. You can try, and it'll tell you can't roll more than 3.
Ah, I see it. Okay. Wait. Okay. Yes, I know. All right, here we go. 1.
Damn it. Sucks.
Uh,
You could burn another willpower, but I think it's a waste at this point.
She's
Yeah.
kind
Yeah.
of motioning to you, and as she kind of realizes that you're staring back blankly, she kind of you see a very defeated kind of motion, and she straight up just steps out of the shadow entirely, and
Wow.
she drops cloak. Essentially, as she goes, I don't assume you're here to attack, no? And
Somebody's
at this
here.
point, somebody's here.
Oh my
Caleb
god.
just spoke up. Somebody's
Caleb.
here.
Caleb,
What?
it's fine.
Yes, hi.
Yes.
Oh,
Somebody is
I
here.
see. Oh, it's Caleb turns around. He's facing the wrong way. Oh, okay, I see her now.
Lamau.
Over here. Yes.
This young lady, and as she spoke, you guys can kind of pinpoint that she's not British. She's Korean. It's a very strong Korean accent. You guys would know this. It's London. People from everywhere live here.
Jolly good time. It's a Korean.
Oh my fucking
Oh
god.
god, oh
Got
no.
to return to the British.
Oh,
Return to my
Lord.
British accents.
And she kind of steps out and goes, considering that you have been standing there for a while, I don't assume you're here to attack, no?
I look at Gregorio and I look back at her and I'm wondering, is it my turn to speak? Or is it Gregorio? Or is she just referring to? Or is she looking at both of us, or is she just looking at Gregorio?
She's already like aware of the two of you. It's very obvious.
No, because I was wondering if I should reply or if Gregorio should reply.
Are you answering?
All right, fine. I'll
Gregorio will
answer.
respond.
Okay, Gregorio will respond then.
Gregorio will respond. That depends on what you are going to do.
Well, I'm not gonna do anything, honestly. I was just wondering why I had two of you just looking at a chair outside on the road. She kind of glances over and she looks and you kind of see her like if you are watching her and it's quite obvious she's the only person. She kind of does a double take on the chair. She goes, "What's that from?"
I'm assuming from the way you reacted to this that you recognize this chair. Do you?
She gives a little crooked eyebrow. You can see that. She just goes, "Yes, and now I'm wondering where do you get the chair from?"
Oh, very simple. I got it from the rubbish can over there. And Caleb points to the rubbish can over there.
It's like, yes, where you get chairs normally.
And all right, to brief you up, to catch you up on this. Caleb pushes his glasses up as his gloves are definitely stained with blood from investigating the hand stain, and he just doesn't care, it seems. Simply put, I take it that you are Siona. Is that right? I am very sorry if I mispronounce your name. I'm not good at foreign names.
She kind of narrows her eyes at this last statement a little bit and just, okay. Glances over and, actually, Gregorio, can you make for me a little wits streetwise? Just to see whether you have seen her around before.
Hold on. Streetwise.
Yes.
Stuff. Hold on. 2 successes out of 3.
Three successes.
To 2.
Is it? Two.
2 successes.
Okay,
Deuce.
Gregorio, you vaguely have seen her walk around the church premises with another person every now and then around the church, around the Catholic church, the one that you are currently residencing at, I believe.
I recognize.
She's not a regular, but her friend is. Again, you didn't quite realize that that she was kindred specifically, but you thought, oh, she's just a really conservative person, you know. Again, now that you look closer at her, the way that she's masked up, her hood is on, she's covering most of her skin. You're kind of wondering for the second, third time, is this another Nosferatu that I have looked over?
It's okay, Gregorio. It's fine.
At this point, like, oh, so sorry, you can go on.
No. It's really more like, I think I've seen you before.
I was gonna make a joke that Gogoro basically at this point has a Nosferatu orphanage running in his church.
Oh no, he probably doesn't even realize
a
it.
lot and quiet,
Oh,
and it just so happens that people like to squat in them, you know. And the lady and the lady now correctly tagged as Siona. Siona just kind of glances and, oh, you're from. She points down the direction where the church is. Oh, I didn't know they
That's
sent
correct.
you. Okay. Well then, would the two of you want to come in or?
One moment. I believe it would be nice to speak out here for a bit. Frankly put, have you seen your friend Corvid anywhere?
She.
And I'm staring at her intently to see if she has a very strong reaction or not.
She flinches at the name of Corvid. Without making an insight check, you wouldn't know why she's flinching.
I want to try and make an insight check.
Okay, then make for me intelligence insight, please.
Right.
Come on, Caleb.
You are rolling
4
against.
successes.
You are rolling against her composure resolve.
Got you. I have 4 successes, possible bestial failure.
No
bad.
worries. No worries. You passed. She's got 2. You can see she tried to hide the flinch, but clearly, as you mentioned the name, she looks hurt.
Oh.
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 And immediately it's covered again with a blank face as she goes, "We should talk about this inside. I'm not going to speak about this out here. Anyway, she gestures towards, I will be more hospital to the two of you if, you know. Weren't there
Very
supposed
well.
to be 3 actually? We heard from Bert that there were supposed to be 3 people here.
Well, as of right now, we're only 2. Alright, let us go in then.
Wow.
And with that, we cut back to Nora.
I sense a disturbance in the force.
There's only 2 of us.
only 2
Nora's
of
not
us.
here.
Damn.
Gregorius kind of like quips an eyebrow at him, but okay.
He's
All
like,
right.
okay, look, Caleb's trying to hide the fact that Nora is sneaking around inside.
Fair.
He's not gonna just say, oh yeah, we have 3 of us, the other one is sneaking around your house
Fair,
right
fair.
now. We broke in through the back gate.
That is fair. The father
Turning
will
a
keep
blind.
quiet.
Caleb is turning a blind eye.
Oh no. Alright, Nora, you are currently standing in the room with the door wide open.
Alright.
With your silence of death and all your office gate is still in play. You'll be in play until you decide to drop or until the end of this scene. Which would
Alright.
be for a while, as long as you don't make any loud noises.
Well, hopefully
You see from what you can tell from the sketch, almost an exact replica. The sketch was very well done.
not. Okay. Is there anything that immediately sticks out in the room?
Make me a general wits and awareness, please.
Wit and awareness. Great. That's 1 success.
That's not quite enough, but you do realize that on the table, whereas from before where you couldn't quite see, right, on the sketch they can't really write down. You realize that the papers are still like scattered over. Yes, they are speckled with what you know now to be quite possibly dried vitae. But now if you wanted to, you can go over and look at the papers.
Yeah, I'll do that. See if anything pops out or if there's anything super important.
As you just kind of look over the papers, you can catch that they are titled, they are dated, they are like words. There are words that are perfectly split into little tables. The first few papers seem to be more about the effects and the potential pH of acidic blood.
Okay.
How much damage it does to certain materials, how effective it is on flesh, what exactly is causes behind it. The second set of papers that you kind of realize is more on the politics of Camarilla and how the head of Camarilla is chosen.
Okay. So that's it, right?
Yeah,
For
that's
the
all.
papers?
That's all the papers
Alright.
on the table.
The Nora just gently puts that down because he's definitely not interested in that. Let's see. Let's investigate the bed, was it? The one with the markings and stuff?
Sure. You can just investigate the whole bedroom. I'll let you because I will let you
Yeah.
use your intelligence investigation. I will grant you in this. No, it's just investigation. Never mind. Please roll your intelligence investigation for me.
Okay. That's 5. Should be okay.
Nice.
As long as you
Jinx
get
me?
above
No.
3, you have gotten it.
I'm fucking re-rolling that. There we go. 4.
Nice.
Alright, with a 4, you have more than enough. As you look around the whole place, your first thought is to immediately, okay, the sketch is only one point of view. Where else can I look around, right? So the first thing you do is to go under, because obviously people like to put stuff under the bed and stuff.
Yeah, sneaky.
Under the table, nothing much other than, just scrape marks and stuff. You kind of assume that, oh, okay, the chair, whatever, the chair's outside. You go around, you look under, and then the next one you go is under the bed, which has those
Okay.
little pull-out storage areas.
Ooh.
So you just kind of pull out the drawer.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's quiet enough. It's quieter than a whisper, so you just kind of open it. Inside is a safe.
A safe.
And with your intelligence investigation of 4, you have enough to see that most of the inside the drawer is dusty.
Okay.
The top of the safe has 2 thumbprint. It's not thumbprint marks. It's just a blank space, the same amount of a thumb. Because you guys don't have fingerprints. And if you look around the safe, the lock itself is also clean. There's no dust on it.
So it's been recently used, I would assume.
Probably.
It's a digital lock, right? I assume.
No, it's a physical one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Then lockpick.
Well, it's one of those locks where you can guess 3 numbers and you kind of rotate it left, right, left.
Oh,
like
it's
the
those.
the pad. Okay.
Yeah.
But there's no like actual thing I can lockpick, is there?
No. It's a set of 3 numbers.
Do I spend the entire
No,
time
no,
trying
no,
to
no,
fuck
don't.
around with that?
You could, but just be mindful. I would recommend you don't spend any more willpower if you can. If you hit 0
Yeah.
willpower, you will just faint on the spot.
I've definitely used a decent bit.
Yeah, you've used like how much have you used? You have to keep track.
I've used 2. I have 3 left.
Alright.
I'll try for a little bit. I won't spend like forever on it. Just try my luck.
Make me an intelligence investigation.
Okay.
Actually, no. In this intelligent investigation, your choice, or intelligence larceny, lockpicking.
Ooh, that's a better choice. Okay. 7 then. Whoops. Roll.
Difficulty
4.
4. Ooh,
Nice,
very
clean.
good. So,
Clean.
you would know from a little trick that if you pull,
You can shim it, right?
if you
Or something?
pull out on the lock a little bit and you shift it, at a certain number, you will feel it. You'll hear either a very slight click or it pulls
right.
out a little bit as it unlocks.
Thank you, lockpicking lawyer.
This was something I used to do when I was younger, by the way. I used to
Oh my
break into
God.
those shitty ass,
Oh my God.
those shitty little locks. I will do this.
Fair,
It
fair.
works very well. It's very obvious actually. You know what to look for. So when you pull on it, right, and you turn to the left, and as long as it hits the correct number, it'll pull out a little bit because there is a gap where the lock is. And it's
Caleb
really
feels a disturbance in the force.
So with this, actually, you spend roughly about a minute.
Okay.
A minute more before you manage to get the safe open.
Hell yeah. What's inside?
Nothing.
Wow, cool.
It's been
Like
taken.
absolutely nothing, no traces of anything.
If
No
you look,
blood.
you look closely there, you can tell that something used to be here. Same thing. It was dusty, but like there
But
are.
now it's clean.
But now it's
ish.
absolutely clean.
Okay. So that was a little bit of a wasted effort, but it didn't take too long.
Just can you roll for me
Oh no.
5 dice?
Oh no.
I'll keep this hidden
5.
because this would be whether I want to
little
give you a
loud.
hint or not.
Okay.
If you get above
4.
a 4, ooh, again, okay.
Wow, nice.
Very
Woo.
good. So just
Lucky
now
where it
at the
counts.
beginning, if you remember to the beginning of the paper, it stated that there was 3 types of subjects
3 types of
that she had.
subjects.
She had a paper, or she had papers and research about blood acidity.
Oh.
She had
yeah.
one about the Camarilla.
Politics.
She had one
yeah.
about Golconda. You have only found 2 types of paper on the desk.
Oh. Interesting. Okay.
Which one's missing one?
Alright, then I'll just close the safe again because that was fruitless.
And with that, now you hear the talking. It has started to move further away and down the stairs.
Okay, so that's better for me, right?
Better for you.
Alright, I thought you were like, there are voices
Oh
coming
no,
to the
currently
room.
right now, this is the time where they are distracted by the 2 by the two people looking at a chair on the road.
I see.
chair.
Not that you know this, but this is the reason why
Alright.
they're moving out.
Distraction where. Alright, let's go. Then, can I search through the room if there's like the other paper somewhere hidden, like below the sheets or something?
Really easily, you search through, there is nothing. There's no other papers.
Nothing.
You
Okay.
do find what looks to be like what was supposed to be a little lab area in the
A
corner
what?
of the room. A little lab area with like glassware.
Oh.
There are sterile gloves still on the table. For some reason, you know that you don't carry anything, but
Yeah, or
you guess it's for the look? Question mark. And there was a few like vials, but clearly like one or two are not there.
Okay. There's no
That's about
blood on any of that, is there?
No,
Or do
not
I
on
know?
not at the lab area. Everywhere else is the standard. Well, everywhere else is the standard. There's Vitae. There were probably signs of a fight.
Yeah, okay. So nothing else too interesting there then. Are the scratches the same as described in the sketch?
Very good. The scratches are the same, but now that you're here, you can look quite closely at them. You
Mhm.
realize that some are scratches, but some that the sketch didn't quite get was some are scratches. There is a deep gash in one of them that was clearly not a scratch.
Oh.
With this, can you make me an intelligence investigation, please?
Alright, 5 again.
Difficulty 2.
3. Hey.
Very good.
Wow.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
You have seen a knife before. This is the mark of like probably a blade that went straight. Either it was probably going to the side and went down instead. So it's like it's not a straight down gash. It's like the top part is shallow and the bottom part it goes deeper. So from what you can assume, someone tried to go at something but missed.
Alright. Okay, that's good information.
Did you
Nothing.
did you check what type of papers were on the desk?
Yes,
Yeah,
it
you
was
did.
the acidic blood and politics.
Okay.
But not finding
But
the
Golconda's
Golconda
missing.
thing.
All right,
Yeah.
I will note it down. Thank you.
And check the safe. I've checked pretty much everything, right?
Yeah. I would say right now there is nothing else of interest in this room.
In this room, okay. There's no like trails of blood or anything leading out from the room, is there? Or like scratches?
No, the scratches seem to be mainly located around the bed frame. And there are some near where the chair was. So most likely, from what you can guess, the chair was dragged or somewhat. But before that, there's probably a physical fight.
Okay. And anything on the window? There is a window in this room, right?
The window is closed, actually.
Closed. Is it
Curtains
no signs
closed
of
and
it being
curtains.
opened? Or having been opened?
If you look closely at it, there are no blood Vitae stains on the curtain, which implies that somehow none of it got onto the wall. None of it got onto it while the wall has it. So most likely it was open during the fight.
Okay.
And closed after that for like just to keep people out.
The window's not broken or anything?
The window is not broken.
Alright, then I guess I think that's all then for me investigating this room. Then I'll just sneak my way out.
Alright, this will be free, and as you sneak your way out, you see that there's like 2 or 3 kindred at the front door now talking to your buddies.
Caleb is still holding the chair, by the way. He's not let go of the chair yet. He's still holding it, and he's
I
trying to
assume
convince
you
them.
have not dropped anything yet.
Yeah, I'm still keeping it up.
Alright.
Just in case. But I don't know that they're kindred, right? The ones who were in this house.
They are at the doorstep of the house you just sneaked out of. So you kind of guess that they are the kindred who live in this house.
Well.
And with
Anything I can
that,
steal.
will you actually roll for me? You are rolling now you're on the opposite side of this person's dice. Can you roll for me your...
What is it?
I'll select this as your stealth and obfuscate.
Stealth and obfuscate.
Because
Okay.
those are the two that you're using right now.
All right.
So 6.
6. Does a 6 suck for me?
6 successes, goddamn.
Yeah.
Oh,
Holy shit,
okay.
you got crit.
Look
Nora
at the
is
roll.
Very
busting.
good. Okay.
This man is having such a lucky streak compared to me and
Very
Gregorio.
I'm
good.
lucky when it comes to
Alright.
the stealth, lad.
It's the
I was
chair.
Everything
thinking
else,
that
I'm
you were
fine.
on
the
the
chair.
opposite side.
It's the
as
chair.
Caleb, it's the
roll.
chair. It's the chair.
Remember the
Chair.
roll I made Tetsuya do?
Mhm.
Sorry?
Essentially, that was the wits and aspects versus whatever active you are using.
I see. All right.
So, with your 6 successes, you easily pass.
Evading Detective Caleb Moriarty's.
So as we jump back to Kayla and Gregorio, now that Siona has been talking to you for a while and she's a little upset, you see that behind her 2 more people have appeared. One is a
Okay.
very tall blonde. She looks vaguely European, also not British. And the other is same height as Siona. Very shaggy brown hair, light skin. The best way to describe his eyes would be watery.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
And the 2 of them have popped out. They're not kind of saying anything. They're just kind of trying to see what's going on. The tall lady is not. She's just standing there, but she's trying to like keep down the boy that is kind of look around.
Okay.
At them. Siona is currently seeing Siona, not that you know, but she's the lady in front, covered up.
Yeah.
She is currently, her body language suggests that she's kind of upset.
Interesting.
And as we pop back to Caleb and Gregorio, who, as far as I know, are the only 2 kindred in front of them.
Yeah.
Siona is clearly a little upset where she's going. If you want, we know that Bird sent some people around to help us. We haven't exactly been our best state of mind recently.
Who is this speaking? Is it Siona?
Siona.
Alright,
We couldn't exactly
quickly-
check, so...
I'm holding the chair in front of me. I'm going to... I can't move my hands. Fuck, I can't gesture to Gregorio. Caleb's gonna keep trying to speak to them. Again, the best... Simply put, I'm a detective. I've been hired to assist the best I can. And
The
as
lady
long
at the
as
back-
Corvid is not found, I will try my best to return her to you.
The lady at the back just kind of cuts in and she goes, "Hey, I know you. Are you the one that the lost boys like to pick fun of?"
Yes, I am that one, if you had to put it like that. I am
She-
that one.
She narrows her eyes and gives you like the iciest look. And she kind of shrugs her shoulders and goes, "Well, it can't be helped. It must be. If they chose you, then you must be somewhat decent. Well, we can't keep you
Caleb
out
wants to say
forever.
something, but he's gonna choose not to say it.
Wow.
We can't
for
keep you out
once.
forever. Do you want to come in after? I would say cold, but do you want to come in so that you stop causing a scene?"
Can I? The one who's speaking to me right now is a tall lady, yes?
Yes, the tall lady. You put in the accent. It's quite. You don't even need to guess. It's Russian. She's a Russian lady.
Ooh.
Ah, I see. Okay, I'll just let you guys know our character what I'm thinking. Because I have this ability called Scry the Soul, which essentially means I can use my blood and essentially can tell the target's aura and psyche, including emotional state, resonance in the subject's blood, whether the subject, all that kind of stuff, which could assist in inciting them, essentially. But I'm trying to figure out who is the most suspicious and who Caleb would use it on. So as of right now, Caleb, do they look on edge? Do the 3 of them look on edge?
Oh yeah, somewhat. Considering that you brought out your dead friend in front of them.
All right, cool. I walk in. All right.
Damn.
What?
I suppose it can't be helped. Gregorio, are you all, would you like to join me, or would you like to do something else?
Gregorio glances aside for a bit, but then he looks back and just, I'll come with you.
All right. Well, then, you know what? Let us bring this talk inside. Perhaps then we may come to a consensus. And
Sure.
with the welcome, Caleb steps in. I'm not gonna trigger my folkloric block, am I?
No, they have explicitly welcomed the two of you in.
Right.
Hey.
I enter.
Alright then.
I
As far
have
as
to
I
ask
know,
for
there are-
consent.
As far as I
Consent.
know, there are only two kindred to ask in.
Yep. Nora is somewhere.
Good luck, Nora.
Good
Somewhere.
luck, Nora.
Uh,
I was like, should Gogoro wait for Nora? Or should Gogoro come with me? But and I was also suspicious as well. I was like, what if I bring the chair? They're gonna try to kill me with the chair. Fuck, I'll die.
Damn.
But I was
It's
like
fine.
thinking that I was like, I'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Gregorio's
Gogoro's
just,
here. Gogoro's here. He can fight them for
You got
me.
the big man.
Exactly. He's not going to let you. He's not gonna let Caleb go into the house alone.
Weak
he'll
small
go
man
with you.
walks in. He never walks back out.
Alright.
gonna haunt him for
As
days.
a little in for Nora, they do keep the windows a little open. So since you haven't dropped your things yet, you can just easily go up to the side and watch through the window. You're fine.
I'll do that.
Yeah.
Nice.
You may not pick up on some of the things because you are far away,
Yeah.
but
Just fair.
if they, you kind of assume at this point that they're not letting people know that you're here.
Yeah.
It's kind of obvious.
Caleb explicitly said, "Oh, yeah, it's just the guy's not here.
Eh,
The two of us."
No, right, just the two of us. What a
Yeah, I just said it's the
Damn.
two of us. It's not a lie, but it's also not true.
I guess I'm just gonna be hiding here.
Basically. Alright.
Just keep it up, Nora. Just keep it up.
Keep it up. Alright, so now me and Gogoro have to get into a conversation. Oh shit, here we go again.
Alright, welcome
Here
to
we
the
go
two
again.
social people. Hopefully you guys are social enough. In this case, as you walk into, they lead you straight to the dining area, which is just a nice, it's a nice little kind of antique kind of dining table. The wood is carved, it's solid, it's kind of heavy. You probably couldn't lift it up if you wanted to without like using something. It's one of those kind of super heavy insect tables and a matching chair set. Very nice. The place looks like a typical British apartment in all honesty, but someone has obviously tried to decorate the place with like those fake plastic leaves.
Oh.
There are one of the walls is painted a light blue with little cloud decals hanging from the ceiling on the side of that feature wall. It's just a small little corner. But the short young adult, the short teenager, he notices the two of you, just kind of glance away, goes, don't you think that's nice? I decorated that place myself.
I have two in etiquette, so I will say that it's alright. It is quite charming for a house. You put in a lot of effort, I can tell that at least.
He kind of gives you this little weak smile, and
Aww.
they kind of gesture for you guys to sit at like the table. So the table in total has 6 chairs, right? Two on each side and one each at the end of the table. That kind of layout. The tall lady sits at one end of the table. No one sits at the other end, and the boy, the smaller boy-ish, and Sion sit on one side. Alright, and with this, it is of course nearly midnight. If you guys want to follow through, we can continue. We are honestly 3/4 of the way through.
Oh.
And we'll take this time and this announcement to go on a little 5-minute break.
Alright. Thank you, Asta. I
Alright.
will.
No more beetles or roaches.
Please,
Hopefully
God,
not.
no.
Fingers
Dude,
crossed.
alright, let me just move it to the break room first so we have
Hey.
some breathing. Because I need a bio break, and also my brain needs to digest what's happening so far, so I can't talk to these.
Fair.
Okay, so I will. For those of you who are off on the bio break, I assume all of you are gone.
Bio break. Bye.
Bio break.
I'm here.
Oh, you're here.
Yep.
Okay. Cause the time like, oh, you left. I was like, oh, I guess I'm in charge of Tetsuya stream now.
Nah. It's
Yeah.
our stream now.
Our
All
stream.
right.
Woo!
Woo!
You guys give enough subs. If there are enough subs on Tetsu's channel, we'll force Tetsu to play Alien Isolation by himself.
Oh
Ooh.
no.
Ooh, if we get
Alien.
to how many subs does he have? If we get to 15 subs by the end of next year, we are forced him to play Alien Isolation.
He's
I'm
gonna
good.
see this. He's gonna see this later, so.
What can he do? He can't kill me. He can do tree. What he can do? But yeah, honestly, you guys are 3/4 or less of it. Honestly,
Oh,
yeah. It took a little bit longer than I thought, but yeah, you guys are nearing the end.
oh, that's interesting. Wow.
Yeah. How's the game so far? How's VTM so far?
It's pretty good. I mean, like, it's fun. There's just a lot of like mechanics that I'm not so,
Nah,
or rather, I am. It's difficult for me to like play with mechanics if I don't actually like understand it. But it's the dice is really interesting.
it's good. It's really cool, right? Honestly, it took me like welcome back.
Welcome back, Jason.
It took me 3
I'm back
months
as well.
to get used to the dice and mechanic system. I didn't even know like some of the terms. So honestly, I'm sure Tatsu introduced, but me and Tatsu have been playing VTM for what? 3 years now?
Roughly.
Oh.
Roughly 3 years.
Roughly on and off. Oh my god, that's been a while. Okay.
Been a
Hot
while. It's been a
damn.
long. We had like two almost kind of like two campaigns that like didn't end, but that's how they kind of.
Yeah, but
And then
those-
like a few one shots here and there.
yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
So it takes quite a while to get used to like all the terms and shit. Even right now, it's like I'm not sure if some of the stuff I say is contradicting the law because it's like it's so all over the place. There's a reason why it's version 5. I think version 6 is coming out very soon.
Oh.
So it's like, oh, I don't know. I'm not gonna catch it.
Everything is still a
That's
work in
fair.
progress.
If the PDF is free, oh no, if it is not, then I won't. Yes, but you guys are about 3/4 or even more of the way through. I thought it would be shorter, but it's been pretty okay so far.
This is the classic curse of tabletop role-playing games. It'll
No.
always take longer than 4
Tabletop
hours.
role-playing game. You
Never goes.
you aim to play for
according.
3 hours and it lasts for 3 days.
Yes.
Yup.
Basically, it's like, oh
Pretty
yeah, I have a
much.
short story to tell, and then this one shot takes you like fucking 5 sessions to go through.
Oh guys, it's been 4
Oh
hours.
man,
Can you
I
believe
feel that.
it?
It really happens.
Last hour,
looks
we
at chaos. Looks like chaos anchor. That happens.
We will end by the next hour, I swear.
Yeah,
Well,
we will
cut.
have to end by the next hour. Or I will cut. I
Hmm.
will ask to cut.
That's
You,
fair.
you have to cut by the next hour, but honestly, if we go along, you guys are quite near the end anyway. You have reached the main point.
Reached
Right.
reached the
Yeah.
main-ish point.
So,
I'm
yeah. You reached the main area, which is really good actually. So let me
Let's
just...
go.
yeah, I'm still down to continue. I'm not too tired yet.
Yeah.
And knowing me, I am gonna be fine tomorrow.
Okay, we need to confirm right now. Everyone okay with 1 hour, or do you want to wait for
I'm
another?
good with that.
1 hour.
Yeah.
It's your choice,
My
because we could end
Yeah.
it here on this cliffhanger.
It's a pretty decent.
It's a pretty
ending point.
okay way to end. So it's up to you, really. Do you want to
Hmm.
pause here or try to push it for the end?
I'm actually getting a little whoopee.
Alright.
That's one
Oh,
way to do
whoopee
it.
goop.
Okay, let me
Goop.
write. Let me just
That's fair.
mark where you guys have ended.
All right, we will continue this another day. Then we will have to reschedule.
All right.
Percentage.
Let us
The
schedule.
reschedule is
Schedule,
going to
sorry.
be.
That's gonna be hell.
That is
Haha.
Considering
Oh no!
Christmas is coming.
Oh no! I want to bring out that this is very bad for people watching because they're like, oh no, who is it? Who is it? Hi guys, you're rescheduling. Thanks.
My lord.
I just think it's funny. I have no
It is.
sympathy. I think it's funny.
That's pretty funny.
It is. Hopefully it will be on another Sunday night.
Yes.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Question
We are aiming for another Sunday night. Like this.
Yes,
Sunday
absolutely.
night. Maybe next Sunday night I'm chill. Honestly.
Ooh.
That
You
would
are?
probably work for me as well. It looks like my Sunday night is free as
Because
well.
the Sundays
what-
after that I'm not.
Yeah.
Yeah,
11.
so I guess that will be it as a vague summary of where we are stopped. So far we have reached the main scene of crime. They have found out most likely how the crime was figured out. Now the main thing is meeting their suspects in person. Most of them. So far, one of them is still out somewhere, I think. Yeah.
In the unknown.
So that's about it. Alright. End of session.
Oh, okay.
Session
Immediately
end.
deflates. There it goes.
That was
I
can't
great.
believe I
That was
sneaked
great,
in
that was
when I
really
didn't
fun.
need to. Damn.
Sorry, what?
I sneaked in when I didn't really need to.
No, it's fine. Because
It's fun though.
The best part was none of you ever talked to us that Bert and Pan sent us here to a place that's under Bert and Pan. Couldn't we just hello?
I was like thinking about it, which is why I was like,
True.
oh, should we just ask them?
I was like,
and then-
maybe it's humans. I don't know.
I was thinking about it. Like Caleb was like thinking about it. He was like, we could just ask. There is nothing that would indicate that they're hostile towards us yet. But then
That
when
is
he saw
true.
the stake and the chair, that's when he started getting suspicious that
Mm.
it would be hostile. So he sent in Nora to check it out. And then just so happened they found us, and we were like, oh, it's friendly. Oh, well, all right.
Gregorio just kind of sniffed around too much, too hard.
When we
Not
overthink,
hungry.
overthink.
Ethan, now you
And-
have found out some information a lot faster.
True.
Yes, at
Really
least,
though.
and we don't have to like go through the whole, social navigation. You know, who's lying, who isn't lying.
That's
Mm.
Kind of.
Ooh.
You are
At least for
talking
the
to
stuff
them.
relating to the room. At least for the stuff relating to the room.
Yeah,
anything beyond
essentially,
that.
yeah.
Anything beyond that, I kept my willpower for the most part, and I kept my
Fair.
abilities, my hunger low, so I can start spamming it in case I need it.
And you-
honestly, sorry, what are you gonna say?
No, I was gonna say that like, at least you have the chair to swing around. Kind
Oh
of.
my
Gives-
god.
I'll pass the chair to Gregorio. Gregorio, stick them if you have to.
Now you can stick them too.
Oh.
Just
my
break
god.
up the
Yeah,
leg. You
yeah.
have 3 more stakes for the 3 of them. You can
Jeez.
stick them all.
Rubs feet, rubs hands.
Rubs
Remember that there are
Father's about
four.
to get. Father's
that
gonna
what?
make ceremony.
God.
Remember that you are supposed to have 4 people in the coterie. One of them just isn't around yet.
Exactly.
Not yet.
Which is why it's like you could just kind of kill the 3 first and wait for the.
My
No, I'm
god.
kidding. No, I'm
Uh,
kidding around. I'm kidding around.
I did not introduce them by name, but for notes purposes, you have met, Gregorio and Gregorio and
Nora doesn't know shit.
Nora don't know shit.
Let's
You
see,
have met Via, you
Pia,
have met Siona,
Jonah.
and you have
and
met James. I'm sure you
Yes.
guys have picked up on James.
Yes.
Yes, James is
absolutely.
the one bloke in the chat, right?
You guys have probably picked up on him. The one guy who is not around at the moment is Regis.
Regis.
Yeah.
It's weird because I know
Regis.
somebody actually in my crew that is called Regis.
Regis.
Fuck, I can't pronounce her name in this fucking accent.
Huh?
Regis. Fuck.
It's a gender neutral name, right? In all honesty,
Yeah,
I get
it is.
True.
But I'm so
I get
and
it
I just
from
get like so
Yahoo.
confused because like Regis and Regis. Fuck. One of that, right?
Uh-huh.
One of them.
One
Like,
of
so
them.
you have like Regis, and then I know somebody called Regis.
Yeah.
The pronunciation is so bad.
Ah.
And it keeps tripping me up because I'm trying to pronounce the name correctly. But I'm like, wait, no, this is not my colleague. It's going back and forth. It's that kind because it's the exact same spelling. It's just completely different pronunciation. And the fact that I'm in my British accent doesn't make it better.
British.
Regis.
Regis is
Or
Regis.
Regis.
Regal.
Regal. Alright,
Regis.
Yeah. Great.
I hope you guys. Oh yeah, full brevity. If we had simply just walked in and they would allow us to walk in and check out the crime scene, I would have straight up just said, "Alright, I want to use premonition in the crime scene and just have fucking Caleb break down."
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
In one way.
If that was like we couldn't find anything, I would just have Caleb walk in and just do that.
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that the game has not fully broken down my plot points yet.
Yes.
Not yet.
Every single one I run right up to this session, something has broke. Someone found a mechanic or someone found like a potential so-called real life hack that broke the game for like a good 30 minutes.
Wow.
That always happens. I chose to free Aster of my other build that I was running for Tetsuya.
Honestly, it's good that you brought this one in, because your other build would have been taken quite a while.
Yeah, the other build would have been extremely
no.
hard to work against because there's really nothing you can do when a man barrels in through your window.
He's also got like
really.
no IQ, so
Exactly. I was
yeah,
like,
Brainless.
I was thinking about it. I was like, we can't have like a
No
group where we
thoughts.
don't have a brain. I was like,
No
that's not
absolute
gonna work.
brain.
No
3
brain.
people, one
We have,
brain
like,
cell.
one-
Will they make it through?
It's really just
One
one
brain
tiny
cell.
thing.
So I was
One
like, no,
tiny
I have to. Yeah. Sorry, Ren. You want to say?
No, it's fine. It's fine. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, yeah, I was like, so that's why I was like, no, I can't play the guy who's literally just not, he's gonna punch first and ask questions later, and by then they're already dead. There's nothing I can do about that.
They're gone.
Yes,
Who are we
no
going to
problem.
ask if they're dead?
Shrug
Yes, no
shoulder.
problem. You have
Fuck's sake.
killed the murderer and more people, but the
Oh,
murderer's dead.
no. Well, it's collateral.
Which one is the murderer?
Who knows?
It's okay, we got rid of the murderer. That's the main point.
Well,
That's not the
Can't
point.
have a
You're
murderer
supposed to bring
alive and you
something
kill
back.
all of them.
That's why I chose not to play my own build. I was like, no, I gotta
Fair.
play like something that isn't going to like absolutely.
No,
something
can't,
less chaotic.
can't pick a
Yes.
suspect if all of them are dead.
I mean,
Basically.
not wrong.
Mm.
So it was just like, yeah, you know what? I'll play someone who's smart. Also, I hope Caleb isn't too much for you guys. Genuinely.
Nah, Caleb's fun.
Caleb is just perfect.
I'm very good at it. Perfect.
No.
I hope you guys. Have you picked up on his mental illnesses yet? Or have you picked up on like his cookiness? Do you understand like roughly what drives him? It would help.
This boy not quite right in the head.
He's
Something's wrong
smart, but
about
he's
this
not
man.
quite right. Man's a bit weird. Which is why I'm glad we have like a normal guy, which is just Gregorio. We have a normal
Gregorio.
guy that
Normal-
can keep. Have a normal, like he's the most, like you're the
Relatively.
most normal one out of the group, like, and that's saying something.
Gregorio is the sole point of EQ in this.
Yes, unfortunately, so
If there was not Gregorio, we would have been fucked.
without Gregorio, Caleb probably could have picked a fight with someone already.
Oh no.
Someone would have died.
Like he's not
could've.
like Caleb isn't gonna kill anyone, but I think he can
I
probably see
would.
Caleb. Oh shit! Which you can probably see that Caleb is someone who can easily get agitated if
Oh yeah,
If left unchecked.
absolutely,
yeah.
absolutely.
Oh,
And we also learned that Father Gregorio is apparently
He owns a
semi-adopting
Yes.
Nosferatus.
Yeah.
He's
He doesn't
semi-adopting
know.
Nosferatus. He's
He
just,
doesn't
oh, look
know.
at these kids around my
Collecting them
house. They're
all.
so cute.
No,
And then
he
he's like,
didn't-
oh,
Look, according to the rules, he has seen Nora around and didn't realize Nora was a Nos. According to Rose, he has an actual reasons that I have written out. He has seen Siona around and didn't realize that Siona was a Norse either.
It's just like,
so
oh
chill.
wait. Like Gagoro was just like, oh wait, you're one of us. I didn't know
He has
that.
also
Hey.
He has also
What?
seen a weird eccentric man with red hair run past being chased by lost boys, and he went, chill.
This is another day.
It's just another day.
Caleb
Red hair? These kids in London. Back in
these
Kids these
millennials
days.
in London.
these millennials. This is probably very normal here in Europe. Back in my hometown, you don't see that shit. But you do, but like,
Basically, it's like it's great. I'm enjoying all our characters.
It's fun.
The dynamic. I'm very glad that like Nora and Caleb are just fucking ripping at each other like constantly.
Again, if Gregorio wasn't around, we wouldn't have PCs. They have killed each other by now.
They would have killed each other already.
No.
Possibly.
Probably. At the
have a-
fountain, we would have died already.
Yeah, basically, like Caleb was so ready, they just fucking slapped fucking Nora.
It's like, damn, bro, I'm just trying to say hi.
Yeah, like I was like, should I beam normally? And I was like, wait, no, Caleb's in his investigation mode. Oh wait, it's a Nosferatu. Oh, Caleb's gonna be snappy. He's gonna snap.
My man's.
And the whole gun thing. I'm very 100% sure that like Rat knows that Caleb's carrying a gun. And that just fucking like pulls out a gun in front of
Rat blew through your stealth roll. Rat's investigation is pretty high.
Makes
Yeah,
sense.
like actually I wasn't intending to hide I had a gun. Like Caleb patting his pocket actually meant to say, hey, I have something here. He wasn't meant that to be hiding. He was trying to be truthful, but we went the other way. I was like, you know what, it's fine.
That's
Either
fine.
way, Rat knows. Rat knows I have a gun, that's fine.
Rat knows you have a gun.
Yeah, Caleb doesn't care much about that.
London, innit?
It's London, innit? I can't take care of the gun. You can't talk about that.
You can't do that.
You can't file a
illegal,
complaint against me.
hey.
I am the feds. I'm the Fed. You can't file a complaint against me. It's gonna come back to me anyway.
That's true.
I was actually contemplating taking influence and contacts in the police force because Caleb would have it, but I don't have enough points, so I was like, I'll just buy
That's
a car.
fair.
Just pick out an extra flaw. It's called racist towards Nosferatu.
Racist towards Nosferatu.
My god.
Again, you
God.
have ran into two Nosferatu and you have inflictly
Every time.
Every time somehow managed to piss off every Nosferatu and said, I don't see what's wrong
Like,
with
man, no
this.
wonder why the Lost Boys pick on him, huh?
What?
I wonder why.
I wonder why.
Oh, no.
I fully support the Lost Boy.
Oh, Caleb is great. I already love him. He's so fun to play. I'm just taking the piss out of it.
I just love the idea of two about to murder each other and one guy just coming in and like, hi guys.
That's basically
I
a
got
dynamic
food.
for like everything.
I got food, you wanna...
pretty much it's either hi guys or it takes Bible, whacks them both in the head.
But in the name of the Lord, shut up.
Exactly.
In the name of the Lord, shut up,
Shut
and it
up.
just kills Nora.
No. Caleb just pulls out a gun at point blank. Hasta la vista, baby.
In all honesty, yes, he is the one who could probably kill you guys.
Makes
Oh,
sense.
I'm looking through the stats and he is the most likely one to take the two of you down.
All he needs is to just put his crucifix on me and I'm basically
He's
gone.
dead.
Oh yeah,
Actually, we were talking about it, and because obviously, you know, man of the robe has a rosary. He brings it out every time.
Yeah, he would.
So it just dangles it in front of
It's
him.
like, wait, that's a weapon there you're carrying, bro.
Honestly, some of the wooden crosses that they carry are really heavy, so it's like you just kind of pick that up and you use it to whack someone. It could probably do quite a fair bit of damage. It's heavy.
Especially
Honestly-
that one over there.
That
Oh
one.
my god.
Honestly, if Gregorio simply pushed Caleb hard enough, Caleb would probably pass away on the spot.
Please don't. This is why he's quiet and he has his hands to himself. You know,
Yeah,
he
'cause
He's in
knows,
charge.
like hundreds of years knowing what kind of kindred he is. He knows. So you
Father
know,
Gregorio is done.
Father Gregorio has seen enough. It was time for him to leave.
he certainly has.
It's so funny. I can't imagine. I'm actually kind of surprised. I kind of wanted to have a feeding scene with Caleb because you would see how much more eccentric and worse he gets when he tries to feed.
Oh god. Oh no.
Which is something that may come up next session because I'm gonna be spending points to roll for like my abilities and disciplines. So if I reach hunger 3, I'm going to feed, and you guys will be subject
GG's.
to
No
watching.
comments.
Because Aster knows mechanically what I have to do,
It's so dumb.
and I am a Malkavian
It's so
who
stupid.
needs to consent.
It's so dumb.
Oh
I
boy.
require your consent.
It's,
Great.
I
It's
heard
amazing. Great.
I heard the
Great.
breakdown. If it happens next session, it's so dumb.
It's hilarious. It's great. I love it. If it isn't very obvious, one of Caleb's main illness that I'm running him by is OCD, but to like the highest
Yeah.
order. It's really,
Yeah, the sound.
you can tell it's so obvious. His OCD is through the roof.
The sound of agreement that came out was like,
Everyone is like, yup, this man's
Lord.
just
Mm-hmm.
fucked.
Mm-hmm.
uh-huh.
Yeah, you haven't seen him at his paranoia yet.
Oh no.
You haven't
This
seen him
isn't
break
even
into a full physics ramble about the world.
Oh no.
Reality, like on my sheet. I think you've probably seen my sheet. You both of you.
Yeah.
You've seen the
bit, yeah.
ambition. What I wrote there.
Yes. Yes. I was like
In all caps, what is real?
me trying to like get an idea.
I was
Build
like,
this sheet.
what ambition should I have?
And then there's this, what is real? Okay.
What is real? Conspiracy
Yes,
theories,
this
detective.
helps.
The second Esther said conspiracy theory, I was like, Caleb is on it.
In all honesty, right? Like the more characters you make, eventually the more unhinged they get. You think the first one is unhinged? No. The more you learn, the more you get used to the mechanics, the more people purposely get
Choose to make
unhinged.
crazy
Yeah.
characters, yes.
Yeah.
Like, I think you've probably seen that one Reddit meme where the first one is like, oh yeah, I'm a wizard who studied at the Wizard Academy and I practice magic. And then like their 20th character is, I'm a Viking barbarian from the past riding a bicycle.
That's
Yeah,
true.
yeah, it's like once you get very used to making characters, you will start
Yeah.
thinking of wacky ways to break the game
There
or
was
just
a-
have fun with yourself.
How far can I stretch this?
There was a
game?
player character in one of my stories, Tetsuya was around, who
Yes.
specifically chose the flaw to be illiterate.
Yes, I told Red
Oh.
about it. It
And
was hilarious.
Specifically
Oh.
chose another flaw to not understand English.
Oh, manga.
It's so good.
He
It was so
could
good.
speak Mandarin Chinese perfectly, and so throughout the game, he did not speak English whenever his character was brought up.
At all, he could only speak Mandarin.
Oh
and
my
and,
fucking
and I
God.
remember I told Ren about this. He's illiterate, so he can't actually read his laptop's
If
password.
we
So he
try
had
to
a
show him
secretary.
something, it doesn't work.
And the worst part
What up?
is this man was playing as a fucking CEO of Shengshong.
Bruh.
For
No.
context, Ren, Shengshong is
It was
a big supermarket.
No, shoot. Okay, no shit. It was the illiterate one. Was the guy who was playing CEO of a multi-store nationwide company. He took
Yes.
in another kindred who was essentially 16 years old, very new to this, who could not speak English.
Great.
Also illiterate. So you have
Great.
two illiterate people. One speaks English, one does not. They're
This
stuck
is-
with each other in the same country.
Oh
Is
my
great.
God.
It was one of the most stupidest things I could have ever seen. Like, oh right, I gotta tell you, like this guy, right, actually inspired a lot of my crazy builds because he actually inspired me to like, hey, I should just push the limits and try whatever seems fun instead of keeping to like stereotypes that I like. Because this man, for one of the one shots we played in, one of the one shots someone else hosted and he played in. Esther, do you remember Rob Boss? character was literally named
so...
Rob Boss, and he was a character Rob Boss. He was a character that had one level. It was Dungeons and Dragons. One level in every class.
Oh, I think I've seen the video on this.
One level in every class. His name was Rob Boss. His sole purpose is that he gets into a gang and he robs bosses. That is his literal concept. End and point. And that's all he does. He just goes in, works a bit, and robs his bosses and runs away for the next boss. And his race was a hobgoblin. It was like this big ass. It was this it was a bugbear.
No, specifically, I platonically love this guy. I haven't spoken to him in the longest time, but like all his characters have been equally unhinged. One decided to breathe in an enemy that turned into mist and promptly popped off his arm because the enemy regenerated inside of him, and he was like, "Oh, neat. Okay, I'm gonna breathe more."
His characters are insane.
The same illiterate CEO that he had, he managed to. He was a Vtuber, right? So he has
a lot of money.
He has command, and he has the one that is essentially mesmerize.
Oh my god,
he can command people to listen to him, and he can essentially, in all social situations with mortals, he will automatically win. Right? He walks into a Walmart. He asks, "How many guns can I buy?" He has 5 dots in resources.
Oh my god.
And my character was there. This was actually the character I was telling us about. Adrian, remember? So Adrian was there. He was just the young lad. Goes in and he was just like, and then this guy comes in and just like tells him, "Hey, hold on to all of these guns for me." And we just got a shopping cart and it started filling it with guns. And then the guy was like, "Hey Adrian, just go buy whatever you want." And you know what Adrian went to buy? Adrian bought like 2 bags of cup noodles. Stupid. Because we're in a fucking Walmart, right? Yeah. And it was just so in America, and like Aster was like head in hands, because they could do nothing to stop it, because everything would work. Like they were looking up every single rule.
Everyone
in America
is a mortal, and this specific Vtuber character, who he had managed to min-max in a way that will win every single social situation. He had 16 dice.
What the
in social situation. Don't ask me what the build is. I could not for the life of me tell you. I think I've blocked my memory.
It's a horrendous. But like everything else, he sucks at.
Simultaneously the best and worst moment of my storytelling career. I hate it.
It was so.
This was the first game I ran.
The first game that Aster actually ran as a DM, and they get this guy.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, and it was so like unhinged that at some point we put on Wii music for the Walmart and we just started dancing. we were like Fortnite fucking dancing in the fucking room. It was insane. Like I think the dude has a video of me fucking breaking it down for Fortnite dancing, and you'll never find it.
This was
You'll
in
never see
someone's house.
Oh no, I don't think. No, it was in one of the some other rented place.
No, it was in the guy who chose not to speak English house. I remember this very well. It was in his house. He was speaking Mandarin the whole way, Mandarin Chinese the whole way. The other one was desperately trying to use text to speech and using his secretary to say, "Oh, how do you say? How do you say no?"
Oh right. No, I remember the guy who could only speak Mandarin.
He's the boy.
He's the one with the wolf. He's the one with the wolf. And it was just called dog in Chinese.
Oh, yeah.
His name was just dog.
Called him dog.
His name was just dog.
He was a gangrel. He had a full-on wolf that he raised as a child. We called him dog.
Oh my god.
It was just a dog. Like it was just dog.
And his running theme was, in every game he's in, he murders a child.
No.
I'm not even lying.
In my game.
We're not even lying. Like he has.
It's not on purpose.
It's not on purpose. At some point, he just either accidentally or purposely murders a child. Somehow a child dies by his hands.
The first 4 or 5 times in every story, it has always been an accident. He has managed to accidentally murder a child. So by the time he got around to my game, he has fully embraced the fact that whatever character he was going to play, he's going to murder someone. It's going to be a child.
So he's dead, and it's a child.
I had essentially Rat is a character I have reworked over and over again. He is biologically pretty young. Guess who died? Guess who this guy killed? Guess which was the first NPC of mine that he killed?
god.
Oh no.
Good night, Rat.
To be
Hasta la
fair, Red was
vista.
the antagonist back then, so whatever.
Yeah. I can't actually remember how and what happened and how did Rat die, but maybe let's not get into the intricacies of murder.
I can remember that time Red wasn't a guy, Red was a little girl actually.
Oh.
Specifically meant to portray the creepy doll-like feature of like some people.
Oh,
yeah.
oh no!
She was like best buds with like a tall La Sombra lady who I got like really attached to. And I had this thing where we were supposed to go into a final battle, people got busy, storyline was dropped. I have now reworked most of those characters into characters that appeared in the story.
I actually recognize most of them. The second you tell me, I see their name, you tell me Russian accent, I'm like, I know this one. I still have a screenshot of it.
Actually, she is related, but she is not that same one.
Oh, is it not the same one? Alright,
No.
cool.
She is related though. Yeah, okay. But it is 12:30.
It is 12:30. We can probably continue this another day.
Also, I have exams tomorrow.
Jason!
Bro.
No, it's at 3 p.m.
Hey,
so I'm
thanks for
fine.
coming to
3
the
p.m.
stream. Like,
Okay.
comment, subscribe to like the video, comment the video.
like
What?
the video, comment
the video?
subscribe,
Oh my god. Oh my god.
favorite the video for all the old timers.
I'm not shilling it. They're
This is the part
shilling.
where Tetsu doesn't know who Carly Rae Jepsen is.
Oh my
Hey,
god,
hey,
that
hey.
needs to be a highlight. I already
fun
know the
with
good
it.
times.
What you have?
Yeah.
God. You have fun with that. For now, we all really should probably leave.
We should.
I actually
Probably.
have stuff to do
We should.
tomorrow.
It was a lot of fun though.
It is a lot of fun. I can't wait for hopefully
Yeah.
next week or next
It's
week.
so much fun.
Hopefully,
Thank
fingers
you.
crossed.
Yes,
Thank
yes,
you.
please.
Glad
Thank you so
that-
much.
We have converted more people to the game.
For sure. But for now, we
Alright.
will say goodnight to everyone. And again, thank you everyone who dropped by to just watch. Like, I got a bunch of people came in to give bits and sub, and I was in follow. I was like,
this
guys.
I
is so
saw that
much
in the
fun.
chat.
Love it.
Bless.
I was like sobs.
Sob.
All right, so again, thank you, Ren. So basically, again, thank you to Ren, Asta, and Jason for collabing with me on this DTM stream. This would have happened without them, obviously, but
No shit.
obviously, no shit. But yeah, so check them out there, and also here are my socials. And this video is also gonna up on the VOD channel whenever I am not dead from work.
Hell
This upcoming week is probably gonna be hell. I'm probably not gonna be free for
It's Christmas
until
week.
Sunday.
We're all gonna die.
That is very true.
Whoa.
True.
Y'all fuckers celebrate
Alright guys, in
Christmas.
advance and to say in advance, Merry Christmas everyone and have
Happy
a good
holidays
night.
for those who
Happy
don't
holidays.
celebrate. We are inclusive
Events.
here.
Alright, and with that I'll be moving to my stream ending screen. Alright guys, say goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
Whoa.
Okay.